Hey there. How's it going? It is time. Man. These last couple weeks have been really cooking with the gotcha games, haven't they? With polls and stuff. I mean, we got Kane from Final Fantasy IV. We got Anana. We got and actually I do I do have some SOC stuff to share too. Actually, maybe we should do that real quick first. Should we do that first before we dive in here? Why don't we boot that up real quick because I was getting kind of there, and it was gonna be borderline whether we were gonna have enough to get to another soft pity, and let on one of the anniversary events where they have the like stuff you get every single day for 2 weeks on there. The one today was 10 polls, and we had the free 10 polls. Today was the last free 10 polls, right? And so that was 20 free polls today, and I was 30 away from the soft pity, and so I did them last night on reset, and it happened. I can't believe it happened. I wish I would have done it on stream, but it happened. Our boy came home. It was so hype. It was like, I don't know, it was like 11:30 p.m. last night, and I did. Yeah, so I did one. I paid for one 10 pull, and then that got me to 2% exactly. So we actually did some research for science purposes too. So to get the soft pity that Sarah's been talking about for a while now, which is actually really amazing because it makes for strategic pulling in the game, right? Where you can kind of guarantee having a shot at getting a character you're maybe like borderline unsure of whether or not you want to pull, because you can just do the quick math, right, using a calculator, and figure out how many pulls you are away from getting to 2%, and then you have to do one more. And so when we did that the first time with, I think, Lutfi, or did I do it with what? I can't remember if we actually did it before, but we did it this time, and it took me pulls. The third 10 pull took me to 2%, and then I did one more single, and then we got the auto lightning, the soft pity. So it was a dice roll, but I figured he's worth it, and we landed him. So it was pretty exciting. We'll have, maybe a little bit to play with him tomorrow, and then, we'll see going forward. But yeah, I just wanted to share that this was really hype last night. I wish it would have happened on stream, but if I waited till today to do polls on here, maybe we wouldn't have got him. So everything worked out just how it was supposed to. So that's that. We got him. So wait, before I get out of here. So we actually ended up in the last like less than a week, I ended up getting Inanna, Luvada, and Kvari. And I'm trying to think, let's see, Inanna was 40 pulls. I think between the two of them, I think they were like somewhere in the like 80 to 100 pull range. But like, if you factor in doing 140 pulls and getting like two of the very best characters in Inanna and Kvari, and then another really solid character in Luvada in like less than 150 pulls, I'm taking that deal every single day of the week. And then between all the other stuff we've got, I'm still like basically around 10k Luxite. So we might actually just be able to pull for. Oh, wait. Oh, is this a mobile thing? Look, there's a exploration rewards button here. I'm glad we logged in, actually, because we need to claim this. And get that started. I still am slacking in here, but Kavari's gonna help with us for sure. I think he basically just goes into like every single team that I'm doing something with in the game, right? Like I'm not sure. Oh, Seeker's going to 3. Let's go. What do we get down here? Oh, yes! Oh, I was wondering about stuff like this. Yo, that's so hype. That's so hype because, you know, like on the incense burner in COTC that we're going to see today, the time on that is 27 hours. And it being, this collection being only 16 hours has really been messing with me. It's been hard to remember when we're collecting it. Oh man, I wonder how high we can get this up to. Now we've got 5, so maybe it can go up to 26, and that's perfect. You can just collect it the same time every day, maybe. Or maybe you just have it go a little bit longer. Okay, let me finish this real quick because we're here for COTC, right? We're not here for SOC today. Oh my god, yeah, I think. Oh, this is so exciting because it looks like all 5 of them are gonna be. Oh, we're getting another level here. Oh, Destroyer, yo, this is perfect. Kavari's getting stronger. The rich get richer. 2 hours, yo. So 5 times 2 is 10. So we're going up from. Oh my gosh, we're going up from 16 hours to 26 hours. That's so incredibly hype. I can't even explain how exciting that is. Where does it say the hours? Let's see here. Yeah, 16. So we're gonna go up from 16 to 26 in the next few days. Oh god, that makes me happy. Okay, let's get out of here. I think, or wait, let me just check the let me check the stamina and make sure we did dailies and stuff. I think I did last night, so we should be okay. 6.5. Yeah, I'll be done streaming before then, so I can deal with that later. Okay, wait, that's the wrong one. All right, COTC. So we are doing Now wait a second, are we on the wrong account? We want to be on the main account, yeah. Oh, it says. Oh, it's okay because we haven't logged back in. Okay, so we're going on the main account. And as I've been talking about recently and for a long time and stuff, we have a very, very specific pull planning list here for both accounts. And we can check this one too. We got Kane. Let's go. That's hype. Big checkbox shout out. And we've got Tatlock here. We're really excited for her. So let's do it. We are on the main account. This is where we want her to be. I'm gonna send out some Discord messages real quick. I got them all typed up. They're all ready to go here. I just gotta hit enter in places. Uh-oh, wait, what happened to our message here? Except for here. Okay, I have to type one message up, sorry. Where is it? Here. Sort of. Sort of. Okay. I think we're. Whoops, didn't mean to talk to you, buddy. Sorry, but thanks for the money. I guess. Cheers, dude. What do we have going on in the tower? Yeah, so do we have any? Oh, we've got resets. You know, it's okay. We don't need to do that stuff on stream. I'm trying to think where we want to do our polls, actually. I already did dailies yesterday. We do have ads, but let's... do we want to do ad? We don't want to do ads on stream, do we? No. No ads. Let's just dive in. Let me collect the... Wait, today's... Oh, yeah, that's right. Today's... Well, I mean, it looks funky, right, for us here. But today is technically... Now, why did they do 2? They should have done an 8 there, right? Come on. They should have done an 8. But I mean, I guess 288's better than 88, so... So today is in other parts of the world, not where I'm at. Today is August 8th, right? I had originally planned on doing something special for today, putting up some unique content onto YouTube today. But I thought about it and I couldn't do it. I think it makes more sense to actually do tomorrow, like a year from tomorrow. Because I was gonna put like all this story from Orstera together into one video, like talking about lore and stuff, and I think it'll work really well. We'll have to see when I get around to recording it. But Octopath 1 came out 7 years ago, right? And so if I do it next year, it will be 8 years after Octopath 1, and I can do it on August 8th, 8 years after 1 came out, after the IP started. And so I think that's just a little bit too perfect. So we're gonna do it next year instead. But also, like, it has to do with COTC story as well. And so, like, if I put it out now, a lot of people who have not played COTC are gonna click on it, and they're gonna get all these spoilers for 0, and I don't want to do that either. So it's like 2 reasons why we're gonna do it next year instead of this year. But yeah, I am excited to do that. It should be a lot of fun, and hopefully it'll be well received, because I know there's plenty of people who like the lore building and stuff that they've done with these games. And after everybody's had their hands on 0 for like over half a year, I think then it'll be more than fine to do that. And maybe we'll have more lore from 0 too that I can even add to the video. So that's yet another reason. Okay, that's not why we're here though. We're here to do polls, aren't we? Now let's take a look at their kits, right? So we've got Barzlow X and Tatlock X here. I will be polling for Tatlock specifically here on the double banner. I forgot that the seasonal ones are double banners. So, but hopefully we don't have to go too deep here, right? Because I mean, I do have some rubies, but we also, like, on my spreadsheet that I just showed a second ago, I mean, there was a kind of a big gap here between Tatlock and Seraphina, right? August, September, October, 3-month gap there. Now, I'm not sure what that translates to us now as, but that's still probably a couple months off. But that's also, honestly, all things considered, that's not too long. And so the fact that there's 2 characters in whatever window you want to use here that we want to get, basically need to get, is making it so that we kind of need to get her, hopefully without going to pity. Okay, let's take a look at his kit first. We got Magnifico Valor in the name, okay. Impato, Sparacella, Pazzo, Debilitate and follow up a little bit, and Draining Fan. Signal to the Sea, Fourfold Fan. Breza Marina, Perseverante, Valor. They use Valor in 2 names. I don't know about that. It's one thing when it's like Fourfold Fan and Draining Fan, but when you're using like something like that, like this, Perseverante is Italian, right? Velour is not Italian. That doesn't look that great. And they did it here too. Oh boy, they used Velour in 3 names. Yeah, I don't know about that. Stile Marino. Dance Enthusiast. I suppose I probably of the family. Now this is good, right? Because isn't his base forms A4 something of the family too? So that's good. This is good. I don't know. Some of his stuff, like the naming wise, is kind of whatever. Okay, let's actually like look at the kit. So his TP active is a 5-hit random target with a low chance to do res down, like half of base res down. Okay. We've got 3-hit AoE and res down. That's, you know, that's guaranteed res down. I think that's probably going to get used over this, right? Unless that's his biggest hit count attack. But even if that's the case, isn't Perseverante going to do... it's only 2 hits, so probably not. Yeah, I guess the TP skill probably is going to be his nuke, but that's okay. He can use this one for debuffing and the other one for nuking, and then I guess you probably want to run Signal to the Sea, right? Because damage cap anywhere, everywhere is good. And then its X skill, let's see. Now this makes it sound like the hit count goes up with boosting, right? So this might actually be his nuke, but he can only really? You know, they've been changing a lot of X skill usage conditionals lately within the last few months to make characters' X skills more accessible and stuff. This is really inaccessible, right? In a game where the hardest content revolves around winning as fast as possible. I mean, I guess in the hardest content, if you're doing something with fans, maybe you're doing like a 10-turn fight or something, so you get to use this one. I mean, it does only have one use, and so like I guess the opportunity cost wouldn't be that bad if you're doing like a 9 or 10-turn fight, because you will get to use this eventually. But yeah, I don't know, something about that. Now, yeah, this is pretty interesting, right? He can give himself after 2 turns of prep, every 6 turns, he can make it so that he can hit every weakness. So I guess that coincides with this, so he can probably do that in any battle, honestly, because of his latent, right? So that's kind of cool. But yet again, in a speed clearing focused game, you're probably only going to get to use this once, right? Because a second use would take you into the teens for turn number. Maybe you get to use it a second time. Maybe. He's got a passive like this, just like, well, not just like, but kind of like. Oh, you know what? No, it's based on dancers. I was gonna say kind of like Tatlock, but not really. No, it's more like Partitio's passive, isn't it? Where you have to like X number of his job paired with him. That is a lot of dancers. I think probably the sweet spot's going to be at 4, right? I mean, because we already have him and Signa. That's 2, and then finding 2 others. I mean, once we get Dulcinea added to the game and like whales start getting their hands on her A4, we're gonna see some interesting things with Fan, right? Friend of the channel, Pixel, really cooked with the theory crafting. I don't know, it was a while ago. It was like half a year ago, at least, maybe a whole year ago or something. But anyways, with Wow, I'm totally just blanking on her name. my bad, guys. I'm totally just blanking on her name. Where's the character? Where's the character window? Let me pull that up. Oh, it's on the same one with my spreadsheet. Of course. I'm totally just blanking on her name. What's her name? Lemaire. If we look at Lemaire, and I think it's her 6-star upgrade. Bear with me here as my mouse is just janky. If we look at her 6-star upgrade, she just double casts the skill now, right? And she's hitting all 6 elements, right? She's hitting all 6 elements, and then she's double casting. So she's literally doing. if she's got 10 or more icons, she's doing 12 hits, right? And she can access it anytime. That's incredible. Like, this character is gonna be so good once, if or when she gets her hands on this A4 over here, because it makes it so
stay a while and listen.
She exploits fan for any magic. And so, like, and sorry, I should have prefaced this by saying that Lemaire is going to be crazy in a fan team with Bargello here. But she's a dancer, and she has that 6-star upgrade. And if she gets her hands on this in a dance team, in a dancer team with Bargello X, she's, I think, going to be the best breaker in the entire game. 12 hits every single turn from one character. That's actually just insane, right? Like, that's nuts. That's crazy. That's so good. And like I said, friend of the channel, Pixel, came up with this, figured out this crazy synergy with that other character and this accessory. So I can't wait to hear about his exploits with Bargello and with Lemaire once we get Dulcinea added to the game. It's gonna be really interesting to see. Like, I can't wait. But okay, so that feeds into this, right? So there's Lemaire is the third one, and then you just need one more dancer. I mean, base Tatlock, dancer Tatlock got buffed, right? She's actually legit again. She's actually good again. So maybe she's just the fourth there. She's the backpack, or she's a backpack, I guess I should say. But yeah, I think getting a four dancer team to take advantage of Dance Chain here shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. I mean, like, speaking of this one, right, he can do once per action. He can do follow-up here. Now, if you have 8 dancers in the team, this is nuts, right? If you have an all dancer team, he's gonna do this every time he max boosts. And then think about that, right? Who else is a dancer? Alauna X is a dancer who BP batteries the whole front row, or the whole team. I can't remember which. Probably the whole team with how prayers work. But yeah, so she can help him get up to potentially max boosting every turn. You might probably need one other person to help with that too. I'm trying to think, because they need to be a dancer if you're trying to maximize the effectiveness of this. Yeah. And so, like, people like Tressa and Particio, who can give out BP, are not gonna work. Ogun is not gonna work. Elfin is not gonna work. So we're gonna need another dancer, and there's probably one in the game I just can't think of. I mean, maybe even, sorry, I know we're ping-ponging back and forth here a lot. I mean, like, maybe, oh no, the website's bugging out. I hate this. This website sometimes just sucks, honestly. Why is Earhart on my screen? Nobody signed up to look at Earhart. Okay, website. I don't consent to looking at Earhart. He's too power crept. But as an example, I mean, like, upcoming, we've obviously got, like, Black Maiden and stuff. I mean, there's even McGarty. There's Niha. But I was thinking, what about Moluruso X, right? I'm pretty sure she has BP support in some capacity. Right, when she max boosts, she does playful, and that's where you can pick like all these other skills, right? Like she uses now I can't remember with how this playful mechanic works. Yeah, see, it's randomly selects one from the 1 to 3 slot. But I think if we scroll down here, didn't we have one that does, let's see, there's a heal. But I think we need one that like regens BP. That's what, oh my gosh. I'm so sorry about my mouse. It's such a piece of crap right now. Right here, when performed by Playful, reaches all allies and restore 1 BP. So you literally run her, and you max boost her every single turn, and you only have this skill equipped, and so it's gonna do this 3 times. I guess you actually don't even need a Launa, because this can give, because if this is the only skill you have equipped other than base, like the only active skill you have equipped when she max boosts, I think it's just gonna cast the skill 3 times. So it's gonna be free except for her, except for everybody else it's gonna give them 3 BP. Right? I think that was how we figured out this is gonna work. And she's also gonna give enlightenment, which is the ability for her. Now wait, is she giving? No, she's giving the whole front row enlightenment to exploit all weaknesses other than, okay, that's nuts, and she can do that every day, every turn. Yeah, this character is beyond busted. It's the only, I think, other than Viola, the only character out of the 6 from Dragon Quest III that I want. She's insane, I think. Unless it can't use the same skill twice. I mean, it might have to not be able to be used twice. But even if that's the case, and you can't fire off the same skill multiple times from max boosting, it's still going to be 1 BP she's giving out every turn anyways. And so if you pair her with a Launa, that's still 2 BP regen for everybody every turn, even if they're boosting the turn before, I think, right? And so then you only need to get 1 more BP from somewhere else. And I'm not sure what other dancer we can get BP from for either a single character or the front row or everybody. I think Agnia, doesn't Agnia have a way to do that too? With her latent, yeah, it's right there. Exuberant Dance too. She raises the BP regen for. Oh no, this is that's only for herself. Never mind, that's her self buff. But I think one of her buffs down here does BP too, doesn't it? Yeah, right here. So if she's got, and so that means she either needs to use her X skill or her ult, and then she uses her latent on Dance of the Shining Star, and then she gives everybody BP for 5 turns, 2 additional BP regen. And so you can technically get a team with these 3 dancers where they're making it so your entire front row can max boost every single turn. And then yeah, it's pretty nutty, and Molruso is making it so your whole team can exploit your whole front row can exploit every single weakness. The dancing team is gonna really cook. It really is, and it all starts with this man here. The start of the dancer meta. I think it's gonna become a thing. We'll see. But I think once we get the Dragon Quest III collab in, I don't know whether we'll see it this year or not, right? Because we've still got to do the second year collab, but when we finally do see it, I mean, that's 800 potency every single turn potentially from literally just existing, right? And he can still be doing like this other stuff over there. He can be doing debuffs. He can be helping with breaking a bit with 5 hits and stuff. He could be doing this. He could be hitting nuking 8 times with this. I mean, he's gonna be interesting. But he's not why I'm here, right? I'm here for Tatlog. I'm here for mommy here. I don't know why I always like to start right. Okay, so we've got Empress's Foot Chain. Okay. 140, 20% dark damage, 9 stacks of dark weakness for everything. And it looks like that's it. I mean, it's probably not like a must get. I mean, whales will get it anyways, just cause, right? But I think for people like me who are free to play, like this is not a very high priority when it comes to budgeting rubies and stuff. Like is zero chance that I'll ever have this one, right? Because she's also not going to show up in the exchange, in the Awakening exchange. So yeah, that'll never be in my future. The Lady of Grace's Darkness. Oh, I like that, right? Yeah, the name is good. So it's a random target 8 hit, lower dark res. Doesn't have priority, so she's probably like using it as a nuke, but the potency isn't. I mean, the potency doesn't matter if you're like using Rinyu's ult on her or something, right? So 8 hits is good. I mean, it's not like U10 Kane 12 hits good, but it's still good. Like 8 hits is still respectable, and especially for magic, 8 hits for magic is really respectable. Like we're not gonna see better in magic. I don't think. I could be wrong. It's either not gonna be until the Dragon Quest III collab or CotC, where we're gonna see more than. Oh, actually, I take that back. No, it's the Nier collab. I think Emil can do more hits than that. But unfortunately, because it's a collab and it'll probably be a triple banner, I'm probably skipping Emil, even though I would like to try to get him. Okay, we've got Hell's Afflatus. We've got a new vocab word. Let's see what that means. Afflatus, a divine creative impulse or inspiration. Yo, that makes a lot of sense actually, right? Because she harnessed the power. I mean, she technically did have the power of darkness before Bestower of All, but like she kind of, I think thematically for this version of her, she kind of harnessed. And if you're here and you haven't played COTC, cover your ears, because this is going to be Octopath 0 spoilers potentially. Okay, so spoilers in 3, 2, 1. Oh, that was not the way that we wanted to do that. I did not intentionally flip you guys off, my bad. But basically she travels to hell with us in COTC, and so using that word, perfect, it works perfectly. Dark Sense, let's see, and what does that do? It gives her, that's her TP passive. She can crit with magic, and she gets half base cap for both magic attack and damage. Also, how's it going, Dark? Or Dark? How's it going, Wiz? What's up, dude? Yeah, actually, well, technically not quite. I think I already closed it. Yeah, I already closed it. I showed it off. I did, last night we got our last free 10 pull in SOC, right? And then the login for one of the 2-week events was also 10 free pulls. And so I did those 20 pulls, and then I did another 10 pulls of Lux from Luxite, and that got me down to the 2% threshold. So I did a 31st pull, a single pull, and he came home. I got Kavari, dude. I'm so excited. But it technically wasn't today. It was like at like 11:30 p.m. last night. But yeah, it's super hype. I'm so excited to play that character. I took him, actually, hold on. I can show you. I took him in to shard farming yesterday. and the first thing here's our screenshots, right? The first thing that he decided to do, it was this for shard farming, and this was on auto. He came in, he rostered something up, and then just deleted everything. So it looks like he's even gonna be really good on auto, right? Like that, I almost fell out of bed laughing so hard after watching him just utterly blast everything on the screen. Oh man, I'm so excited. And then today we've got polls to do for Tatlock, right? So I'm getting, hopefully we're gonna get excited today. But no, you haven't missed the polls yet. I'm just going over their kits right now, and we're already through Bargelo. I actually got a little sidetracked talking about Bargelo. You know, that idea that Pixel had last year about Lemaire using Dulcinea's A4. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. We're getting there. Today's the start of that for Pixel. I can't wait to hear Pixel's exploits with Lemaire once Dulcinea is in the game. Yours is already, I can't wait to get him to 5 stars. Holy cow, I honestly, like, looking at his kit, you know, it'd been a while since I looked at his kit. I don't think it would be crazy to say that he might be the coolest designed character I've ever seen in a gacha game. Like, just the way his entire kit works, it's so interesting and innovative for the SRPG genre, and it's fun too, right? Like, he is so fun to play. He looks so fun, and he's still so strong too, right? Like, he's just one of the best characters in the game, and so, like, I'm so hyped that I got him, honestly. And funny enough, like, Tatlock here is dark damage, right? And Kavari here, who we're talking about from the other game, he's basically darkness incarnate, right? Like, from the story and like how his kit works mechanically. Right? And so it's kind of thematic that we got. Hopefully we'll get both characters here. Okay, so Tatlock, let's see, when switching to the back row, whole front row. Now this is interesting. I'm not sure how much we'll actually be able to take advantage of this right now. Right? I think the way that this probably comes into play with her kit is with Dark Weakening. But that's also not, I wonder if that's classified when you hit a weakening applied weakness. I wonder if that counts as exploiting the weakness. It probably would have to be, right, for this to really get good value now, you know, before we get characters like Seraphina and Oswald X. I would imagine hitting weakening, because I'm thinking about it. I think I do have a little bit of weakening, but I think we've only actually seen it happen one time on my streams where we saw a character apply weakening, and I think it was probably Novell with breaking something, because I think and I can't remember which one of his 3 passives it is. I was gonna say it's his TP passive, but I might be wrong. But yeah, so that's interesting. Groha merch in the front row changes dark damage yeah, the passive cap raises up to 50k, sure, and damage cap from a passive, that's pretty gnarly, especially for our magic teams, right? Yeah, you know, and the other thing, sorry, we're going back and forth between games. It's totally fair though and valid, because we often end up talking about COTC when we're playing other games, including the one we're talking about now, right? But yeah, the other really cool thing with Kavari is now we've got Lutfi to pair him with too, right? And so, like, the two life loss people, and then I also got Luvada, who I think technically with her, what is it, ignition? her unique like debuff mechanic, I think that does life loss too. So like I might just have the 3 best life loss characters in the game now too. And then eventually when Nono gets her special ascension skill, I mean, I know that's not life loss, it's infection, but it's still another type of dot, right? And so like we might just be playing with dots at some point in the future. That could be really cool. yeah. And yeah, I think you're right. I think the one Luvada has is different than burning though. I think like she does burn enemies, right? Because she puts fire down all over the ground and so stuff enemies end up burning. But I think the unique dot like debuff that she does, that's basically like burning, like a second type of burning. I think that's different than burning though too. So I think she's doing both. I'm not 100% sure. We're gonna have to play with both of them a lot moving forward. Okay, that's that. Let's see. So we can do up to 5 weaknesses, right? And that's gonna be the weaknesses that she's doing are good for her allies, right? They're good for her allies. She does not need this for herself. Because probably what ends up, yeah, see, her 6-star is a random 6-hit, right? But this one, Abyssal Tentacles, which by the way, love the name, super appropriate. This one at max boost, she's gonna apply the weakness for herself before she attacks. And then she's gonna do it again, so it's a 6-hit nuke. I mean, 6 hits isn't great, right? But like for magic, that's pretty good. And she's doing the weakness for herself. So stuff like this one, and this one, and this one are all gonna be for her allies, and so she can bring non-magic like dark damage dealers into fights. So like I can use her. I can use. I mean, he won't get as much value, right? Because his follow-up attack passive won't do anything. But well, I mean, it will do stuff, but it won't be hitting a weakness. But like I can bring Oswald to dark fights now, right? I can bring Nivelle to dark fights now, and so stuff like that is going to be really cool going forward. Now, granted, a lot of the characters that probably will eventually want to play with her are still going to be dark characters, right? Like characters I've mentioned, like Seraphina and Oswald X. Like they already have dark damage built into their kits too. But that's the nice thing about weakness, right? If they're already hitting something, it's just going to increase the damage instead. So that's cool. Okay, I think we've looked at the kits enough. Should we do some polls? How's it going, Nazda? What's up, dude? You got here a second late. I was also gushing because of the free polls we got last night on Reset and SOC, and oh my gosh, I closed it. Let me reopen it. But I already cooked with polls last night, dude. Look what happened. A little under 12 hours ago, I was lying in bed. I know. I did Sarah's thing. I did Sarah's thing where I got down to 2%, and then I did one more single, and look who I got. I know, it was so hype. That's such a nice mechanic though, because it makes it so you can like strategically pull and plan and know, at least to a degree, when you have like this soft pity that you can kind of control. And so like moving forward, it's actually, since I'm hovering down around 2%, it's going to be important and stuff. So basically, if your pull percentage gets down to 2%, if you do one more single pull, they will automatically give you a legendary character. And so how I used it to my advantage was because he was on a featured dual banner. And so there was like a chance to get him or to get a Luvata dupe. But there was a 75% chance I was going to get a legendary on that banner from it because they're the featured character. I was able to kind of control and like swing the odds more into my favor. And so like I lucked out that I got him instead of a Luvata dupe. But like the odds were still like very good for me, right? Like it was 75% chance that I was going to get one of them, and then if I did hit that roll, then it was a coin flip. And so I got lucky with both of them, but but what are you going to do? I mean, and then like I showed Wiz this a second ago, but I took him into shard farming immediately, right? and he comes out and he just deletes the entire screen on auto. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I see you, sir. I see you, sir. He just deleted the entire screen on auto at 1 star. And he's not even geared that well. I have him at, I think he's at rank 12 and he has like 3,400 attack only or something. So like by the time I get him to 5 stars and he's got like 4K attack, dude, I can't even imagine what kind of crazy stuff he's gonna be doing. He's such a fun character, and I've always loved his design too, right? Like he's just a really cool looking character. Yeah, he's so cool, and like the way that they made his kit work, based on his role in the story, between that and actually how he plays, how his kit works mechanically. Like I said it like 10 minutes ago. I think he might actually be my favorite designed character in a gacha game I've ever seen. He's so interesting. Yeah, in the bottom left one, so like where I am down here, you check in there, and then it'll give you like I think in the top right corner it'll give you the percentage that your polls are at. And so like this only will work if you're down around 2%. And me, both Sarah and I ended up being down around there, and she figured out that was how that works, and it's really cool. Yeah, so unfortunately you've been too lucky. You won't be able to make use of that. At least not for a while. You're gonna have to go on a really big like losing streak here to get down to 2%. Because I think, at least where I'm at, I think my poll total is like I think the poll for him specifically was poll 1251 for me, and I noticed every 10 poll I do, I think is like 0.2%, and so like I must have been, maybe, or was it 0.1? I can't remember, but yeah, I had to do 30 polls today to get from. Yeah, no, I don't know what percentage it was. I think I was at 2.07 before the 31 polls today or last night. Okay, anyways, let's focus. We're here for COTC. Let's do the COTC stuff. We're looking for Tatlock. If we could get more than one Tatlock, great, but like worst case scenario, we have to go to Pity. I hope we don't have to go to Pity. I hope we can get her in like a small number of polls too. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, you're right, Nazda. That's the other cool thing about that game, is that you can just off banner anybody anytime. Okay, we got a baby Spark. Nazda, did you do any polls here on the banners today? Or for that matter, did anybody else do polls on the on the banners today? You're skipping this? Okay, that's fair. I know Pixel's gonna go really hard on this because of the whole fan thing that he figured out last year. Yeah, I don't think. I think this was, who was that? Was that Camille? No, it was before. Was that? Yeah, it was Well, no, it technically was. Holy cow! We got. This is the temple of Camilla here. You better have the Brewers on top. I swear to God, they've been getting disrespected for a couple months now. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wanting those characters, sure. I get it. I mean, my account here is so wonky with wanting only magic. It's kind of different, but yeah, those characters are really good. I know, and I'm pretty sure doesn't ODO doesn't he have like a good 6-star or something too? Like, I feel like he made like a resurgence or something. He got buffed. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah. I guess on top of it. How's it going? Let's be. What's up, dude? Yeah, I totally. I mean, honestly, it's. I've been playing it for 3 years, and all the stuff in the exchanges still. Sometimes I get that mixed up and whatnot. But also, welcome to the game. Did you start playing it because of Octopath Zero's announcement? And yeah, if there's any currency in general that you're wondering about, I'll do. Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. I'll do my best to help out. But if there's any answers you're looking for that I can't help with, someone in chat might still be able to. Okay. Yeah, totally understandable. Yeah, honestly, and it honestly won't be that bad. I mean, you'll get some of the story, or depending on how much you play it, you might get most. You definitely won't get all. I mean, you would have to go really hard on the game to get through the whole story that we're gonna see in Zero, probably with a new account. There's just, because some of the stuff towards the end of the story that we're gonna see in Zero that's coming from this game, hopefully, is actually pretty difficult. Like, story content is hard, and honestly, it was really nice. You know, so many JRPGs these days are just like snooze fests difficulty wise, and to have like some difficulty in story stuff in this was kind of refreshing and enjoyable. Like the final boss in this game, at least in the Orstera part of this game, was harder than Goldera, at least for me. Like, it took me a good deal of time and attempts and tinkering before I was able to actually win the fight, which was cool, honestly. I mean, going back to like my childhood, I grew up playing the Nintendo and Super Nintendo JRPGs and stuff, like Final Fantasy 1 and 4 and 6 and stuff. And you know, in some of them there were occasionally some hard fights and stuff, but like Chaos and Golbez and Kefka, I mean, none of them were really that hard. Well, that came when we actually had the Celestia story added earlier this year, back in January. I can't remember where in the story you have to get to. You have to get to a certain point in Orstera before I think Celestia will even unlock. And then to get those crystals, you actually have to do some farming in Celestia. And yeah, and so I can't even remember like what level the Celestia like farming stuff you have to do is. And so like that might unfortunately just not be possible for you for a little while. That content might just be too high of level and too hard for you as a new player. But there's ways of like kind of fast tracking your account a little bit. Like for one of them, for leveling characters, those daily Kate ads that you can do, those are actually really good for experience early on. But the trick is they kind of like level up and stuff, and so they're giving at the start, they don't give that much XP, but if you level them up all the way, they'll give really good XP for your characters. And what you need to do is you need to get one character. So whoever is your strongest, probably your strongest damage dealer, you need to get to level 71 as soon as possible. And then your daily Kate ads, the fights, will become the highest level, and so you'll be able to level up your entire like 8 characters at a time very quickly. And so like by the time you finish like the first part of the story, you could end up having your characters in like the 50s or 60s or even 70s level wise potentially. Okay, yeah, if you're already in Celestia, yeah, you can just keep doing that. Oh, perfect. You already know. It sounds like you did your research. Okay, cool. That's good news. What's not good news is these polls, man. Where is Tatlock? Where is Tatlock? Do I? Oh man. Oh, this is gonna be rough. If somehow they do like back-to-back collabs or something, back-to-back collabs here, and we get to. Or wait, is it? No, it wouldn't be a collab. But yeah, if we somehow, some way get Serafina and Pardis like quick within the like next 3 months or something, this could be rough here. I hope not, but oh, it's 70. Okay, that's perfect. Shout out to Nazda. 50 polls already. Oh man. All right. Well, we're a third of the way there. Now the only thing is with this, like, I don't know how I would do it, but like if somehow we end up picking up Bargelo along the way here, I'm not sure what we're gonna do with that. I'm not sure whether we can find a use on this account with him. Yeah, like Nazda said, the lowest level of the Uma thing that you can, like the Uma dungeon you can farm, is the best. Even though it doesn't give the most resources, it's the most like time efficient, where you can just you can either go in and just grab stuff and leave, or you can go in and you can do your fights, but you can get the fights down to being like 1 to 2 turns each of the, like the random battles, the elite, and then the boss. And so then you can get them down to being like 5-minute runs for doing the whole thing and actually doing both fights too. Even I'm not sure whether that's as efficient time wise, but it's at least it's an option too. Oh my gosh. Now the thing is here, it's not even that we're not seeing Tatlock. It's that we're not seeing anybody. We've done 5 polls and we haven't seen anybody. Can we at least get one 5-star, 1 6-star here? Like, just give me something, RNGesus. RNGesus is like, I gave you Kavari 12 hours ago. Are you not satisfied? I mean, RNGesus, yes, I'm satisfied. But also, please, Tatlock. Hi, Trish. Wannabe Cyrus over here. Oh, and also speaking of yesterday with Kavari, I also finished the early access story in Titan Quest 2 last night. Oh man, that cooked. That was not even all of Act 1, I don't think. And it was amazing. Like the last area was one, it was a good dungeon, but Also, the end of it just looked amazing too. Yeah, I mean, I think my interpretation and assumption of that Nazda was that literally was that just meant we'll probably be getting some of the new and unique Octopath 0 characters in here. Oh, here we go. We got something. We got something. Let's go. Come on, Tatlock. Come on, Tatlock. Let's go. Now, actually, you know what the interesting thing is? This is gonna be, if this is one of the two new characters, this is gonna be my first seasonal character. I don't have Sophia, I don't have Fior, I don't have Millard, and I don't have who's the hunter that they made in the one with Millard? God, I can't even remember her name. But yeah, I don't have any of those four, so I think I actually skipped both of those banners. No, it was no, the seasonal one, the one that was paired with Millard, I think. Loomis, yeah, that's it. Thanks, Wiz. Yeah. Okay, here we go. That's Bargelo. But he's wealth though. That's good. I don't know how do I feel about this. I'm not sure. Can he do anything magic related, or is he just here to chill and hang out with us? All right, nautical dancer Bargelo, the Bargelo family boss, expanding his territory in the town where his friends were born and raised. Let's go. Stylishly donning special formal attire for underwater use, he set sail with his family. Yo, let's go. That's cool. I think that's it. Yeah, he was the last one. All right. I mean, it's cool to have him just to have him, but again, we're here for Tatlock, and so hopefully we can get her too. Now, who's gonna be guiding him? Because we're on the main account and we're in Orstera. I can't actually remember who the rep is here. It might... I don't know. Rinyu's sprite is okay. I don't think I would have put her as favorite, though. It's still Fred. Maybe it's just always Fred, yeah? What is it? It's me, Bargelo. It's me, Bargelo. Are you curious about my clothes? This is special because it won't show any openings even in water. He's like, you can't see up my swim shorts. Sorry, up my trunks. As a mafia boss, such preparation is only natural. Now then, let's proceed, friend. All right, so we scooped him up, and actually, it's probably good for the roster. Look at how terrible my wealth is here. Like it's actually gonna be good to level him up and everything, even if we don't end up using him. All right, 80 pulls in. Can we please get? We're like halfway to pity. If we have to go all the way to pity to get her, it's gonna be a sad day, I think. Okay, what do you got? Oh, it's for Lucetta. Lucetta, you jerk, and Merit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Bargelo would be pretty good for the ult account, right? I think what, you know, because I'm finally gonna get around to doing the collab story today. I think we'll probably play it on the ult account though, unless we are able to get Tatlock here on this account. But even if we do get her here, well, I mean, we're going to. If we have to go to pity, hopefully we don't have to, but if we do, we're still gonna get her. I think we want to play with Kane though too, so I think we might have to play the other account. Man, these pulls are rough. Are we seriously gonna like make it to pity and have only pulled one 5-star? Oh, these poles are cursed. Does anybody know offhand which influence Statlock is? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, because if we do pull her, we'll recognize the voice, right? Like, she's probably got the most unique voice acting in the entire game, I would say. So I guess it doesn't matter what influence she is. We'll know. We'll know. You think both are power? I mean, that would make sense. Come on, let's go. Come on, Tatlock. Let's go. All right. Paradier's super excited. Now, what we really want... I probably shouldn't open my mouth before. Don't do it. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, are you kidding me? Not like this, man. Not like this. Do I have it? Where is it at? Stream Deck's over here. We gotta play something. What do we play?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
God damn it. Oh, come on, wait. Come on. Oh man, I thought the colored border was staying. I thought it was like back to back. God damn it. Come on, dude. Are you it's Rydia all over again, right? I've got a A1 U10 Rydia on the ult account, which is the physical account, and now we've got either an A1 or a U10 Bargelo X on the main account, which is a magic account. And so, like, can I trade Bargelo for Rydia? Like, Rydia on this account, A1 U10 would actually be pretty legit. Like, I think she would probably slot in and just straight up replace Cyrus. And then Bargelo would do great on the other account, too. God damn it. Oh, man. Wow. Damn, this is... I don't know, was it worth it? This is what it took to get Kavari, I think. Well, I meant... Uzbir, I meant with my other account, because I have two accounts here. And this one we're on is my main account that I've been playing since launch, and it has its entire play style now. At some point earlier this year, I decided I was gonna do only magic on this account, and so we only do magic here, and that character is not magic. And then on my other account, on the second account I started about a year ago on the 2-year anniversary, that account is only physical. And so, of course, during the Final Fantasy IV collab, I pulled the magic character 3 times and had to go to pity to get the physical character I wanted. And it looks like this is going to happen here, too, on this account. Oh, man, this is rough. Oh, guys, this is rough. Yeah, this is what it took. It took everything we had to get Kavari, I guess. You know what? Honestly, Kavari is amazing enough. I guess it's okay. But still, this is rough. This is rough. Rough. I sound like a dog. Oh man, what is that, 120? Oh lord, look at my rubies. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Now the fun thing, since we're already this far in, well, it's not fun, but we have to hope we pull her before we get to pity, because at this point we may as well just go to pity anyways, right? And so we could either A1 or U10 her or something if we pull her too. Okay, here we go. Please, for the love of all that is holy, RNGesus, please give me mommy. Give me mommy. I don't normally do the waifu thing, but like, please give me mommy here. Please give me. Where are you? Where are you? You're at the very end. Do not put that bad juju out into the world, Nazda. I did not see that. God damn it, Nazda. Banhammer, banhammer. Holy crap. God damn it, Nazda. Oh man, what is this shit? Wait, actually, what was his A4 again? What was his A4 again? I know it does. I know this one does damage cap too, right? I'm pretty sure this one does damage cap as well. It's still physical attack. It's only fan res. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, that wouldn't do anything for us. God damn it. Oh, what the hell? Oh my gosh, it literally is Rydia all over again. It literally is Rydia all over again right here. Oh my lord. Oh gosh. Yeah, so I ended up with the A1 U10 Rydia, and then I have an A0 U9 Kane, right? And it's like the exact opposite of what I would want for him, and this is the exact opposite of what I want for her, because she's gonna be A0 U9 as well. Most likely. I mean, unless she decides to pop up here. God damn it. Oh, what the heck, man? What the heck? All right, last chance. last call. Get your orders in, everybody. And please, can they be for Tatlock? And please don't pull a Nazda here and say Bargelo. Oh my lord. What the hell? Oh no. Oh, come on, please, please. Oh, it's fucking, god damn it. I don't need Lionel. I don't think. Is his a, I mean, he's physical anyways. What the hell is this? What are you doing? Now wait, actually, I saw someone talking about it, and I think I've been making mistakes with sharding Prim's A4, or sharding Prim stones, because I think Prim's A4 is actually good for a dark team. So hopefully I have one for her, like just sitting there that I didn't shard to. Yeah, and I don't know why, but I think at some point I might have got in my head that Prim's A4 wasn't good. Damn it. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's a terrible. I don't know. I think this is up there as one of my worst poll sessions I think that I've done playing the game on stream. That was awful. But at least we're gonna get here. It's just not in the capacity we were looking for. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay, we're in there. Can we? Oh, it takes you back to here. Okay, let me. Well, I suppose I can just let me look in here. Okay, good. We've got 2 for Prim we can put into her. I was kind of hoping. I have 2 Nonas too. I think I probably have some stuff over here I can trade in. Now it's actually the new month. Who are we working on, or are we just saving? I'm not sure. I mean, I think it's probably either the only 2 that would be worth consideration right now. Well, I mean, technically, maybe was it Agnias that might? I mean, they're the only 2 that I was gonna say are probably worth consideration are Oswald's and Novell's, but even then, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe Oswald's. I don't know. Oh, you can get rubies from that. I mean, 60 rubies. I can try to remember to do that off stream. Golly, man. That was brutal. That was brutal, but hey, at least we're getting 1 copy, I guess. I don't know, my rubies are in a pretty abysmal spot now. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to get in here and get out with like 4,000 or 5,000 rubies still. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, power. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I think I would have, Well, probably not. I won't even say that, but okay. Nautical. Yeah, keep cooking, Tatlock. Nautical thief Tatlock, the empress of the western nation of Garoha, wearing specially tailored battle attire for underwater use. Her presence enchants everyone on the beach. Good language there, right? Because enchant is a part of her base kit and everything. Okay, come say hi to. Oh, you know what? I should have had Rin-UX greeting her, right? Whoops. Yeah, that was probably a missed opportunity. Just like I should have had Magnolia greeting Kane, right? Well, oh well. Is what it is. Man. I am Tatlock, Empress of the Western Nation of Garoha. Yeah, you are. Even if I must venture into the depths of fire and water, I will obtain what I desire. Yeah, you will. Stop wasting time and follow me now, worm. That's fantastic. I don't know for anybody who has not done her dancer memoir in the Codex, like her base form story, she calls people worm in there too. So this is perfect. Whoever did this was cooking. That's amazing. Utterly amazing. All right, cool. So she's the reward today. Bargelo, I don't even know what to think about him. That's wild. Okay, there's a lot in here. Again, I think we're gonna do the Final Fantasy IV collab story on the other account so we can play with Kane still, because there's more characters over there that are new that we haven't really played with than over here, even despite these two. Now the question with Tatlock is, do we just bring her up right away? I'm not sure if I can actually afford to do that here. I know with Kane we could afford to do that on the other account, but I'm not sure if we actually have the stuff here. Let me take a look. Kinda sorta just want to do it. We can just bring Bargelo up naturally and we'll do this here, I think. Perfect. I still wish there was a way to just like learn all. Right? Like if they could put in a learn all button, that would be great. Like if you've got all the points. Yeah, that would be perfect. That's what I was thinking too. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but like, how many characters if I just took to 120 straight away across both of the accounts? It's like at least 10 characters at this point probably. So that's a lot of button presses that don't need to be there. Probably. Okay. Common stuff, yeah. I mean, I need to do like, let's see, which one is this? This is interesting. This might be really good for using for when you're breaking. I don't know. I mean, I kind of feel like it would be really cool to have her at 8-2. That way you could have two of the weakness things, and the other one could be like the debuff plus weakening for like turns other than when you're breaking, and then this one is for when you're breaking, setting the breakup. Yeah, you can go all the way to 9 with any character anytime you want. And yeah, the level 10 stuff is, I think eventually, right now it usually does good stuff too, but eventually, and it might happen later this year. Eventually, ultimate skills will be able to go up to level 20 instead of 10, and then at that point, the only big draw for putting an awakening stone into them will be giving you an additional use of the ultimate skill, and you'll be getting like the other bonuses. Like right now, Sazantos X from the Final Fantasy IV collab, his ultimate skill goes up from 10 hits to 12 hits when you take him from his ult from level 9 to 10. Eventually, when his ult can go up to 20, I don't think you'll need to have an awakening stone in him to get the 12 hits. Like by the time, like it might just come when you get hit, when you take it from like, it might just get when you level it to 10, because I think at that point we'll probably just be able to level it to 10, and the awakening stone will just like modify it so that it can be used again. I think that's how it works when we get the U20 stuff added. I think we do want this though, yeah, because at the very least situationally this will be good. Okay, and then obviously we get a couple points in here. We're gonna need to farm points for her too. Now actually, you know what, with that in mind, I probably shouldn't have taken her to 120, right? I should have let her cook in the ad on the hunts team, because then she would have built up her personal stuff that I could use in here. And now since she's capped out already, I won't be doing that. So that was probably a bad decision there. Oh well. Okay, so we've got, what do we got here? We need, you know, and maybe that's what we do. Let's see. We've got this one, right, which does the weakening but also defense breaks. We've got lowering their resilience, but I think, I'm trying to think. I mean, we have that on Signa, and I think we have it on Ignia, and I think we also technically have it on Oswald's X skill, and so I don't think we should need to use that in the Magic team. This is probably what we probably wanna run this. So we probably wanna run one attack on her, one weakness skill, and then the buff here, since it does damage too. I think we need, and let me check. We might actually not need that. I might have, because we also just got Rinyu recently, who I have not even found a spot for in here, and I don't know how. I mean, Talot can probably just be in every Magic team, right? Like, she probably should just be in every Magic team. The only thing with that is that that's gonna lower the efficacy of Oswald's follow-up passive, but it might just not matter, because it might make it so that I can just run a dark team for everything. Let's see. So we've got Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. It almost. I mean, obviously Cyrus has to go, but if we're trying to get both Rinyu and Tatlock into the team, that seems really rough. But I don't know how else to do it. Like, and we also don't even see Signa here, right? But I think we might have to squeeze Agni out, which is rough because she's doing defense, breaking, and resilience down, and she's doing buffing and damage up. Now I think doesn't he have? Oh man, it's just fire and lightning damage. Cute. What about Novell? Doesn't he have a buff too? Lightning damage. Yeah, maybe we still do have to run specific teams. I don't know. This is a like proposition trying to fit all these characters in here that I'm not sure I want to try to tackle right now. I think at the very least we've got to have her as a favorite though, yeah. What is Cyrus doing in here? Do I just do Bargelo too? Yeah, I don't know. Got so many new characters on here that we haven't even really played with here either. So many good choices too, like sprite wise. I mean, I could just be really funny and do both versions of Tatlock, right? that could be funny. Dude, yo, this is actually hyper A4ing. So I was wrong, Nazda. I did think Prim's A4 was good, and I already had her at A2, and I held one in the off chance that we pull another dupe. So I actually did good with Prim. Okay, that makes me happy. Yeah, let's do double Tatlock there. Oh, this makes me happy. I mean, I can't remember on Tatlock. I think this might just be going on to her, right? I think it might be. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Dancer's shoes for Tatlock. Tatlock the dancer. Tatlock X the dancer, right? That's kind of funny. Where did she go to? She's all the way up at the top, as she should be. Okay, so skills, I think obviously this one is really good. I think I saw that Merchant and Warrior opened, but I didn't look after I saw that Merchant was open. So I don't know on that. I mean, I can take a look real quick. Let me go look. It's okay. Hold on. We'll look. It's only a few clicks away. So you said Cleric, yeah? There you go, Cleric. Yeah, Cleric and... What is Cleric with? Is that Dancer? No, Thief? What is Cleric paired with? Wait, Warrior and Merchant, what am I talking about? Cleric and Merchant pair together. Warrior and Hunter are together, yeah. So my answer should have been yes, because I saw that Merchant. My memory just let me down and let you down. Sorry for that. Okay, right, because Warrior pairs with Hunter, not... Why did I say Merchant and Hunter? That was silly. A4 Yanlong, nice. Yeah, that's a good A4 too. I remember that's like a staple for every physical team, right? Okay, so let's see. Abyssal, and then we have a buff and we have a debuff, right? So I think we're gonna run this one, and that also means we're running this one. And so if she's actually going to be buffing, God, can we really fit buffing and debuffing into her turn economy? Huh. I mean, we're gonna have to, right? But this is so cool because this literally means that she can break any enemy, right? And so she can technically be in any battle. And then if we can get her some BP support, then she can do a better job of breaking too. What is that, 480? So 960? 960 from a non-X and a non-ult skill, that's not bad. I mean, it's not like Kane or Magnolia or Oshka levels, but it's not bad. It's very good for Magic, right? It's very good for Magic. Like is she just like automatically like the strongest Magic character now? Like Magic attacker, she might be. Yeah, we don't want switching to the back. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess that doesn't matter. So yeah, like calculated, if I would have pulled a couple dupes of her, I don't know about this. I mean, the damage, it'll be her best damage, right? Because of Rinyu's ult, if you use it on her, just because of the hit count. But yeah, it would have been nice to have the other one too, but whatever. Okay. So we do that, and then we're gonna have to make a magic dagger for her. I don't think we don't have a magic dagger. Look at that. Yeah, we literally just don't have a magic dagger. Yeah, so she's, you know, and she also got buffs too. Like I think like she's actually just like really good now, I think. I mean, like look at this. So she can just slot into a light, a fire, and an ice team, and she can help break even too. She's got the attack and the damage cap buff. Oh, she's got, ooh, yeah. Okay, so maybe it isn't as hard as I thought to just replace Agnia with her. I think the harder part there might not be replacing Agnia. It might be trying to figure out how to get Signa in there, because I think Rinyu plus Signa would be a really nice pairing. Oh, are they really? What I noticed is that her color scheme is very similar to Primex's color scheme. That was what I noticed. Let's see, she's an apothecary. They're both apothecaries. Like, brain farting here. I mean, a little bit. They're like, a little bit. Man, Rinyu is so strong though. I mean, then she's got, she's got auto revival here that goes up to 100% if you max boost it. You can use it 2 times too. Like, usually we've always viewed revival in this game as like a crutch, right? But it doesn't even matter because she's bringing it as an X skill, so there's not actually really like opportunity cost or anything lost here, I don't think, with it being on her X skill, because like she's still got the crazy good ult, she's still got the crazy good passives, she's still got the buffing and stuff. Now actually this is a little bit tough having her have to do both of these. I mean, it is cool that she can cap out magic attack by herself. But man, for only 20k damage cap, I don't know if we can fit that in, but I guess what are the other options if we don't do that? I mean, I guess we could ever do that. I still don't like the single hit big nukes though. 4-hit. We could do barrier. We could do healing. Defense break 5-hit. We could do regen. We could ever be. I mean, it does. Let's see. Now this is incredible. I think this is really unique, right? Because usually healing skills that pair both burst and regen, when you boost them, it doesn't extend the duration of the regen, but it does here, which is interesting. And she actually also does buffing there too. Yeah, see, I wonder, that might actually be nicer to use instead of, I mean, it's 20k damage cap only. And she could be the healer. She could just straight up be the healer, and then less responsibility for Xenia, right? I mean, there is also a world where maybe we do actually sacrifice having dead aim for the whole front row, and we're like, well, maybe we'll just replace Xenia here. I mean, dead aim is really nice, especially when you can get it on three people, but also with having Rinyu now too for her ult as well. Like Temenos' ult is not as high priority, I would say, anymore, right? And so like maybe taking out, because I think there's a few other ways we can get dead aim too besides Death Wish from Xenia or any other apothecary. Like I think a few newer characters have like a dead aim buff they can give themselves, like built into their kit. And so maybe Xenia's the one we need to drop to get Signa into the team. And so like maybe the team instead of this, it looks like we take Xenia out, we take Cyrus out, and we take Agnia out, and we bring in Rinyu, Patlock, and Signa, something like that maybe. And maybe that would just perform better. I mean, obviously for Dark, we've got to use Xenia. And maybe because of Tatlock and having Dark weakening and stuff, maybe Xenia will just stay on the menu. Like that's definitely another option. Like we could just try to do like a full Dark team now, where Tatlock is more of a support than damage dealer. Like her entire job is to just do dark weakening every single turn to make it so that other people can hit. Probably not ready to do that just yet, right? We've got her, we've got Xenia, we've got Ditrana, and that's, I mean, we do have ODOS, but eh. And Alrika doesn't really, because hers is sword based. So maybe we hold off on that and we wait until Seraphina, and then maybe we can try just doing a Dark team for like everything. Yeah. And the other thing about the Dark team, if we're able to actually make a Dark team work everywhere, the nice thing is that Xenia is actually just like a really good Dark DPS backpack too. All she has to do is get an enemy poisoned, and then she's doing like Dark backpacking for who she's paired with. And you know, with her biggest draw being front row dead aim, the fact that Ditrana, if she has both of her buffs going, she gets dead aim from her kit. And so, and she doesn't get a like magic attack or dark damage from her passives. And so the fact that Xenia can backpack her, it's a match made in heaven. And so we'll need we'll be able to actually, you know what, we might almost need 2 more people, because if they're paired, we've technically only got Ditraina and Tatlock for dark damage right now. I don't think ODOS is good enough to, and he also doesn't have his 6-star yet, but I don't think he's good enough. Like, he does 3 hit, and he does a single target big hit. Like, that's not good enough at this point, right? Like, I would probably even rather use our newly minted A4 Prim for that than him. And she has resilience down, she has magic down, she only has attack buff, but she could cap that out with Tatlock, right? Probably just not good enough to make a team either, though. So we've got, like, if we go back and we're looking at the spreadsheet, yeah. We do get to begrudgingly check off Tatlock. So, oh man, I can't remember. Does Hikari? I don't think he does anything with dark, right? Like, he does light, and I think he exploits some other element or elements. But I don't think he does dark, does he? Yeah, dark is the only thing he doesn't do. I mean, so, like, technically with dark weakening you could still use him, right? Yeah, I was thinking of him over here, but yeah, so why do I have a tab with Fred open? That's weird. Oswald is really the other one that we need, but he's a long ways off, I think, yet. Because he does light and dark. That's all he does, just like Seraphina. And he does dark and he exploits light. He's gonna be great to go in a dark team. Like, he's gonna be great. So is Seraphina. I mean, honestly, long term, like, the team might just end up being Ditraina, Tatlock, Seraphina, and Oswald X. That might end up being a team that I can just use for, like, everything. And yeah, like, Tatlock would be like the support and stuff with dark weakness and stuff. And I'm not quite sure how well it'll work. Well, we won't know until we actually have all these characters and we can try them. But I think, at least in theory, it sounds very interesting, honestly. How's it going, Onen? You're here for the little depressing celebration. I unfortunately had to go to Pity to get Tatlock, which was a big bummer. Yeah, it's about noon here. It's a little afternoon. And RNGesus cooked here, Onen. RNGesus pulled Iridia on me, you know, like trying to get Kane on the main account or on the second account last week. We ended up getting 3 Iridias and we had to go to Pity and get Kane. The exact same damn thing happened here. Look at this crap. I pulled 3 Bargello X's and I had to pity her. Oh man, I hope you're able to pick her up. She looks so nice now with her buffs and stuff. She looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. She looks really good. But yeah, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with Bargello here. Because I mean, let's take a look, but I don't think, does he exploit anything? He doesn't exploit anything, but I think, wasn't one of his passives like exploit related? Yeah, but it had to do with having a lot of dancers in the team, right? It must have been this one, yeah. It says all weaknesses, so maybe I can actually use it. I don't know. It's the problem is his his big thing revolves around having a lot of dancers in the team with his passive doing buffs here, and then his passive giving him more attacks here. Right, and the fact that this is like has this much of a reuse time for him to actually be able to do this, like I don't know. I mean, even if I am able to somehow, some way make him work, the problem is, again, we're trying to do magic here. So even if I put him in a dancer team, they would probably still be trying to do magic. And so like he would be able to do magic occasionally here, and that's it. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if we want, let's see, physical attack, potency of, oh, that's cool. I did not remember that he does. Wait. He gives all dancers 100% potency. Wow, that's really strong. No wonder Pixel is excited. You're gonna skip this one, yeah. That makes sense, unless you're trying to do like magic or fan stuff. Like there's not really any reason to pull either of them. Yeah, I don't know about that, and I don't remember over here. Let's see. So he's got this one, he's got his nuke, which all things considered, is that really gonna be his best nuke? It's only 2 hits. It might actually not be, right? Like it definitely will have the most damage potential, like if a damage cap didn't exist, but it does, so we might. Now he does have damage cap again here too. Signal, oh that's good. Yeah, it has signal in the word. That's good. Yeah, honestly A2 doesn't look like it would be worth it. So I mean, I'll probably just sit on the Awakening Shards, honestly, but I think A1 U10 is probably gonna make more sense than A2. Yeah, same for me, Onan. And anyways, we already know Pixel is really excited about doing it, and so Pixel will be doing the dancer team once Dulcinea gets added to the game and he can get her A4. And so we can both just live vicariously through Pixel and save our rubies and not spend them on Dulcinea or here. If you're not looking for either of them. I mean, obviously I was looking for Tatlock, but I mean, I don't know. Do we want to actually build her up here? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we might just want to put that on her. We've got oh, wait. They didn't do the same thing like they did with the collab, did they? Oh, they didn't. They should have given us, for these two characters, they should have given us those 99 soul stones too, so we could make. They should do that every time new characters get added. That would probably be too much. Maybe every time they do a collab or something, they could do it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do we want to spend all the time building, like, because we would have to make a fan and do some rolls here. I mean, I guess it's only one. Why not? Oh, you know what? Maybe the reasoning for why not is because she's not gonna be in here yet, is she? No, because they always wait, like, what is it, like a week or two or something. Oh, no kidding. Yo, wait. Yo, she's in here. Her souls are already in here. This is different. This is very different, isn't it? I don't think that's been the case in any of the other characters we've had added to the game under NetEase's leadership, yeah? Oh, that's exciting. Okay, well now we definitely got to do it. Let's get like 20 of these suckers. And I'll watch me get something good like the first time, right? Do we need Do we need damage cap for her? Oh, they put it in the news. Okay. The in-game news was bugged when I tried to look at it. So I didn't get a chance to glance at it on Discord, so that's good to know. Were there any other pleasant surprise things besides this in there that you remember? For whatever reason, that seems to always be the case on launch day, or on patch day, I should say. They will typically have it fixed. Like, they'll probably have it fixed by the end of the day. But for whatever reason, yeah, they always end up being bugged right away. I think we just need these. I don't think we need to do tap up for her. I mean, maybe we do because of Rinyu. We'll have to see. But I'm also not sure whether Tatlock will be the choice here to use Rinyu's ult on when we finally start using Rinyu for battles and stuff. Like, I kind of feel like it might make more sense for her to ult, at least in applicable situations, for her to ult Nivelle because of his ult. or to ult Oswald too. Maybe just because of damage. But maybe not. Maybe because her double cast 5-star skill is 6 hits. She might just be a better choice. She might be. She might just be this account's strongest damage dealer now. I'm not sure. We'll have to like get into combat and actually play around with her a little bit to see. But I think my working understanding was Tatlock was going to be a bit more support, and I think Seraphina is actually going to be the really big damage dealer. We'll have to see. Maybe I'll be wrong about that, but okay. And then also in here we need to get the dagger, which is in Fame. Oh, of course, obviously. So we need to get one of those, and then we need to look at the other stuff and see. See, I wish this is still something quality of life they should improve on, right? When you come in here and you're looking at all these, there should be a place somewhere where it tells you how many of them you have, right? Like in Sword of Convaleria, the game does a great job of telling you like how many of resources you have when you're looking at the resource anywhere other than in your inventory. Whoops, hold on a second, guys. I gotta pause here for a second. Okay, sorry about that. Just was just getting an update. I'm on Emma related health stuff. But yeah, they should have like they should have this stuff on the screen, shouldn't they? I think that would make sense. Like how much of this we have. So like I don't know whether I need to get more of these now. I think we're just gonna have to go in there. We need to upgrade the dagger for one, right? Oh no, wait, where are we? We're not somewhere we can upgrade fortune stuff, correct? Edoras, come on, you're supposed to be the place to be here. Dang it. We probably have to go here, right? Because this is like the newest town you can go to, like story-wise. Hey Emma, how's it going? And was it Rinyu too? Oh, I hope it was Rinyu. Tell me it was Rinyu. That would be hype. Now wait a second. Why a 3? Whose 2 are we upgrading? That one now. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that sucks. So we're good for. Is this the one we just got? Oh wait. Hold on. Who's using this one? We do have a magic dagger. I made a magic dagger for Therian, yo. Okay, wait. Why didn't we see that when I pulled her up? Isn't that a little bit weird that I didn't see it when I pulled up soul daggers for her? Feels like it is. And actually, hold on, let me just get Cyrus out of here. It's gonna be much easier to continue looking at her if she's right here. I don't think I put on any filters, did I? Oh, I did! Favorite is clicked. Okay. Good call, Nodsta. My bad. Okay, so I think we don't have any bad feelings about repurposing Therian's magic dagger. Yes. I think it'll be okay. We're gonna need to do some rolls here, but effect up. Wait, where do we? How many of these do we have? Where does it tell us how many we have? Oh, this is incredible. I guess we only have one, yeah? Or maybe you can only do it once? This is new. I haven't seen this before. That's kind of cool. Alright, so Abyssal Tentacles is obviously what we're looking for, yeah? I'm gonna actually hop off the screen for a minute here, work on some lunch. Okay? While we're doing all this stuff. That's not the one we're looking for, but we can still take it. Oh man, all our luck is going into the wrong S skill. You could. You totally could. My goodness, these rolls are cooking. They're just not what we're looking for. They're not the right skill. Kind of feeling glad that I got 20 of these things instead of the normal 10 I used to always get. Dang, are we even gonna see it here? There we go. There we go. Okay, so we got the right skill. Now we just want to see a bigger number. Uh-oh, we're all out. Okay, so what do we do? Let's see, the effect up. Can you do this more than once, or is this a one-time thing only? It looks like it's a one-time thing, and we don't want that. So that means we need to go get more. Dang. And also, while we're here, we may as well just upgrade the whole thing, too. Because I think it's only a 1, right? Oh, come on. We need fame. All right, we can do that. I mean, we need to go to the exchange to get more of our souls anyways. This stuff is really far down, isn't it? I thought. There it is. Sure. Yeah, and the problem was I couldn't tell whether we did have more of the resource. So I don't know if I should use it for there. Like, it might just be better if we do only have 1. I would rather save it in case we get like a 13 roll or something. No, I think I actually have more. Yeah, I have way more. Look at this. This is from Job Tower stuff and just not making fortune weapons lately. Look at all these we have. That's ridiculous. I've never even had close to that big of a number before in here. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just keep doing 20 at a time. Oh, then yeah, I probably do only have 1. Because I'm pretty sure the only time I've done wave battles was when it got introduced. And I was messing around with it on stream. I don't think I've done any wave battle stuff off stream just because of being busy with other games and stuff and forgetting to do it. So yeah, that's definitely something that I need to prioritize a little bit more moving forward, I think. Oh, that's not bad at all in about 30 minutes, huh? Okay. Nice, Nazda, congrats. That's really good to know. Thanks for that specific info on in. That definitely makes it more accessible for me. Oh, there we go. And then we can just use the other thing to upgrade it to 1%. It's probably not a good use of the resource, but I don't care. I don't even care. We're just gonna use it anyways. Okay, cool. Now, do we want to get rid of this, of course. Oh, wow, wait. Yeah, see, I only had 1 of them. That's kind of cool. Okay, so we're looking for magics. Please tell me we have... Okay, we have 17. That's not great. We might have to buy more. Uh-oh, so you just do... Kind of like with Uma stuff, you just do... You do one specific fight that's really efficient and you just do it over and over and over again. Kind of like how with Uma farming, I always just do the level 1 stuff because it's so fast and mindless and can be autoed. Interesting, interesting. I'm really thankful that we have folks who are doing all this stuff and can give this kind of info to me, since I'm you know, not as aware of what is going on with that mode, since it's new-ish. Oh man, these are rough. These are rough. That one I'll take, but we still want higher. We want over 140 at least. Oh, there we go. That's pretty close. Let me see what the other... Whoops. What's the other one? Yeah, they're both right there. I mean, we could also try to re-roll this one. Or not. We only have 10 of them, huh? Yeah, we could do it. We could do a couple. Or wait. That's warrior. What am I talking about? If it makes you feel any better, Nazda, my hammy is still... I think my hammy is still A1 only. I need to get around to doing that too, for sure. There's just a lot, you know, with how I'm trying to get caught up with stuff, like story stuff in SOC. I need to get caught up with gameplay stuff here in COTC, honestly. Oh, lovely. You love to see it. And then maybe using the effect up, I could probably get this to 300, yeah. Yeah, because it says effect value 5. Oh, that would be cool. We could get that to 300. Okay, let me go level this up one more time. That seems like a nice weapon. It's not missing too much stuff. Okay, cool. Nice number. Just straight out of the gate, she's got almost 1200 attack. That seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Dancer's shoes, yeah, these are I think going on her. Let me double check, because what is that? Dark damage. And it's perfect because of this too. So she gets dark damage there as well. And she gets magic attack. So she's at... Passively, she's at 15 out of 30 and 30 out of 50, right? And then she does... So Fred gets her to 15 out of 30 and... Oh, wait. Yeah, Fred alone. Fred is literally all Tatlock needs with Prim's A4 on her. Because that gets her to 30 out of 30 and 45 out of 50 when combusted enemy is present. And all it takes is Fred to do that too. That's great. I mean, obviously we have Novell as well, but Novell is actually not even needed for, or wait, Novell is needed because of Isla, right? Isla raises the attack cap. And so Fred and Novell, let's see. Yeah, I mean, Tatlock doesn't even need Fred and Novell to get... No, I guess she does, because if it's only Novell, she'll be at 45 out of 50. So yeah, actually Tatlock is probably Talak is probably going to be my strongest damage dealer because of this, plus Isla's passive. She's going to have 50% cap on both magic attack and dark damage. And I don't know if any of my other characters can say that. Now the real question here is there any way we can get the final 5% of dark damage for Tatlak, right? Because she's gonna be 50 out of 50 with Fred and Novell. Or wait, yeah, her magic attack's gonna be at 50 out of 50 because of those two, but her dark damage is only gonna be. Oh wait, this is only 15. Hold on. Did I count this as 30, or is there another place where we're getting dark damage too? Oh, you know where this what might come into play here? We might actually have to pair Xenia with her, right? Because there's dark damage right there. And I think Tatlak, wasn't Tatlak both? Yeah, Tatlak's both, and so Xenia would actually get her to, because Xenia's doing both, right? She's doing 30% of both. So Xenia's getting Tatlak to 45 out of 50 for both, like straight out of the gate. But we still need those stats from Fred. We still need the attack and damage from Fred and Novell for other characters, even if it is just other dark characters. Because again, like for instance, Ditrana doesn't get, I don't think, any attack or damage from passives, and so Ditrana actually needs Xenia Backpack more than Tatlak does. Yeah, I don't know, the damage is hard to come by, right? Because she's gonna be at 30%. Or wait, no it's not. That's right, because of Fred. So Prim's A4 is actually really important for Tatlak, right? Because that gets her to 45 out of 50% for cap. And she doesn't even need, like, I don't think, yeah, Tatlak doesn't actually need Fred to have a combusted enemy, right? All Tatlak needs is for there to be a shocked enemy to get there, I think. Yeah, well, to get to 45 out of 50. I mean, maybe that's just maybe that's the quality of life happy spot to sit with Tatlak at 45 out of 50 for both attack and damage, because it's gonna be too much to try to get her to 50 in both, I think. I mean, because we'll need to be doing combust then too. Now, granted, I think if I remember right, I think Seraphina can do combust, so it might not be that bad in the end. Like Fred might just be a backpack and not actually have to do anything in the front. But I think at least until then, I think we probably just do the shock with Novell, and that's it. Like the attack from Fred would be for other characters, like it would be for Ditrana and maybe Seraphina and stuff. But yeah, that's nice to know that Tatlak doesn't even need Xenia backpacking her to get a lot of value out of her passive and Isla's passive. Now the other question is, when we do finally get Seraphina and we bring Ditrana into the fold, and Xenia's backpacking her, And when we do bring, like, if I go ahead and I bring Rinyu into here now too, like I probably should. The question then is going to be, is Temenos going to be who Ditrina replaces? Yeah, right? Like, and then I guess, I mean, for the dark team, Oswald would get replaced by Serafina, probably. But we actually need Fred to be in here for the passive, like, backpacking stuff she does. And Ditrina would be paired with Xenia, so Ditrina would be in the front too. So Oswald goes, but like, I think what happens is then Temenos probably does get to stay in. But we might just have like a support row, like kind of like we have now. It'll change though, because like Ditrina would be here instead of Temenos, right? And Serafina would replace Oswald. And I guess out of all the non-damage dealers, Nivelle is would probably be the best one to have hanging out in the front. Just because he needs the shock enemies, or maybe even Rinyu with the way that she works and stuff. Maybe Rinyu is like, because I think, oh gosh, I forgot. Her passives are crazy good too. And when I was talking earlier about the whole dancer thing, she's not a dancer, so I guess she wouldn't fit, but like this is another way to get BP nowadays in the game too. Yeah, so actually Tatlock will be able to Tatlock will be able to cap her magic attack at 50 because of Rinyu too. Because of Rinyu and Nivelle. That's so good. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I mean, maybe not. Maybe now the problem with Temenos leaving is really going to be this, right? Because then we're not going to be magic defense break capping passively, right? When we break enemies, so we kind of almost need to keep him in the team too. I'm wondering if because this is just fire res, but the problem is it does damage too, which is harder to get than attack. Man, this is tricky. There's too many good characters in the game now. I don't know. I mean, we can't really drop Isla, right? Because he's got, I mean, I probably should still have this on him. So he plus, he needs to do that for damage. I don't know. Maybe we don't do that. Because she's also doing stuff over here. She's doing damage too. Okay, so that's cool. That will be enough for now, right? Like they do damage. They're gonna damage cap Rinyu, and Tatlock will dark damage cap for the active bucket. And yeah, so that's another knock on Crusader's Serum, and maybe just not, maybe needing to pass on the 20k damage cap. I don't know. Because that feels really redundant having 2 buff skills on her, right? Like, I think I would just rather probably have Emergency Panacea. But like both of these could work too. I don't know. I don't know. Gracious Serum seems really nice though, doesn't it? I need to like learn that skill so we can see what happens when you boost it, whether it changes the amount too, or if it just changes the duration. Wait, where is the skill? This one right here. Oh, it also had its cost reduced by 20. Wow, that's nice. Although I'm honestly not sure how much. I mean, this is actually just insane for SP sustain. Like this is just that's a lot of SP sustain. So yeah, I don't know if her skills costing that much would even matter before. Oh my lord, no kidding. Holy, that's so much. Okay, we have to use that. That's insane. That's so good. That is so good. What the heck? And it's all. Yeah, I don't have Millard, okay, Onin? Shut up, I don't have Millard. I don't have Kilns. Or wait, Kilns doesn't do barrier, does he? No, he's the tank, he's the one that gets the barrier or something. Yeah, I mean my barrier options, I think before this the only other barrier I've got is Temenos, right? Who does 25%. So yeah, 40 does feel kind of insane. And especially because it's all allies too, it's not just front row. I mean, like, I think that just straight up makes recovery shield like irrelevant, right? I mean, actually maybe not, because it's also got the cleanse on it. Maybe we keep it for the cleanse. Yeah, but she's got cleanse over here, so we probably don't actually need it. Yeah, we can probably just straight up run something else. Oh, that's right, I forgot. He does resilience break too, which is another reason why we probably should try to keep him in the team if we can. I mean, I guess we could technically take this, right? Or yeah, we could technically take this, and then between him and Rinyu, we could cap active defense buffs. I guess if we really wanted to. Wait, did I just take the wrong skill out, or does he have 2 barrier skills? Oh, he's got 2, I think. No, that's the one he's got equipped. Wait, what did I replace then? Did I replace the wrong skill? I might have replaced the wrong skill. What the heck did I replace? I genuinely don't know what I even replaced. I mean, I could technically take this and then we could have double, like 2 characters with revive too. Yeah, I legit do not know what skill did I You know what I did? I think I just swapped the positions of them, didn't I? I think I would just swap the positions of them. I think we already had that equipped. Yeah, that's totally what I did. I didn't notice that it was on skill 2. I mean, I don't think there's any reason to do this. I know, now I do know that eventually, I think, the character I keep calling Rachel is, I think, going to raise the active defense break cap to 50. And so maybe at that point this would come into play. But yeah, we don't need barrier here from him. We don't need cleanse from him. I mean, I guess we could leave them on as like a secondary thing. 120 to single, that's insane. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of people on that joined with us, folks that are from Global, that are from C, are very low on Temenos. And honestly, like looking at his kit, between his ult and his active skills and his passive skills, like I don't know how I can like drop him from the team. I don't think I can actually, which seems kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, other than dropping Oswald for Ditrana, I don't even know how we're gonna get Seraphina into the team. Like, oh, nice, congrats, Sonnen. I'm glad you didn't have to go all the way down. That's good. And I think you technically have more than I do right now, at this point too. And we probably, I'm guessing we probably started today around the same, or maybe. I think honestly what's going to happen as we get more and more characters like Seraphina and Oswald X and stuff, like we're going to have to like be more picky and more choosy with our passive backpacks. Like I don't think we're going to be able to get away with running both Fred and Nivelle. And I don't know what we want to prioritize. I mean, I think probably Fred's gonna be the safer bet because she's doing attack and damage, and we would rather have 15 of both rather than 30 of one, like he has here. But he's also got weakness, or yeah, weakness here when he breaks, but that's not going to be reliable. Yeah, I've really enjoyed using Nivelle, but I think Nivelle might actually get squeezed by Seraphina when she joins the fray, because I think, like I said, I think Fred is just Fred feels like she makes more sense with having both. If this was just magic damage, elemental damage, that would change things. I think that would change things for sure, but it's not. So yeah, I think yeah, I agree. This Rinyu is really interesting. She's really interesting. Her buffs and stuff, like I was originally planning on skipping her even for this account for the Magic team, and then we learned what her changes were gonna be, and she's completely flip-flopped for me from being a skip to being like a must pull. So thankfully getting Rinyu didn't make it so I couldn't get Tatlock too, Now the real question is can I get Seraphina? Because we need to get her too. So hopefully they get pushed a bit back or something. Oh yeah, I mean, what? Wait. What about if you pair kilns with her though? Because doesn't it do it for everybody but her? Yeah. What if you paired? Well, no, he would still be in the back, wouldn't he? Never mind. Yeah, because she doesn't swap herself. She swaps everybody else. And so if you paired him with her, it would just be the same thing. It would be the same thing with the same amount of steps. Or maybe, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, or well, were you thinking of Gracious Serum specifically, or one of the other skills she has that has priority? Because I don't think all of her, not all of her skills have priority. So then it might not necessarily be that hard to speed tune. She's decently fast though, isn't she? Yeah, 392. He's probably, is he pretty slow too then? I mean, maybe you just make her really slow, turn off all her speed nodes and see how it goes, see how low you can get her. And don't we have an accessory that we got at one point that actually slows your character down too, that you can use for speed tuning? Man, this team looks fun though. This team looks so fun. And then who do we replace? Cyrus, right? Ares going on Tatlock, nice. Her HP is very respectable. Yeah, her HP is very respectable. It's not great, but it's more than adequate. Why is Oswald down there? I don't know. No, wait, why is Fred in the front? Oh, because this is the fire team. that makes sense. That makes sense. Now for the fire team, he should have... Yeah, he should have that for sure. What else can she run? Yeah, no, there's no way. She's taking... You know what, you guys? Screw you, Particio. Oops. Particio's stuff is locked. Well, not anymore. God, so we could get her over 1600 if we want to take the orb from Oswald. I honestly think she's probably going to be the best damage dealer. So I think I will do that, which also means we should probably take this from him too, yeah. Almost get her to 1700. That's really nice. But now we're going to have to find new stuff for him. Poor guy just got gutted. Now wait, why do we have that on him? I think it's because Novell doesn't need it, right? And I think both Fred and Novell have their stuff baked in already. Oh, you know what? Wait. Tatlock should run it, right? Yeah, Tatlock. Wait, actually, does anybody know? Do weakening debuffs count as enfeebling effects or ailments? My guess would be, actually, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't count for either one. We should probably test that though if nobody knows, right? Yeah, that skill is just really nice, isn't it? Man, she's a nice character. Where did I pass Kurtz's before? Here it is. Honestly, let's do that so he can have Oswald can still have the other one. Either way, even if it doesn't work, let's still just do this. Put this on him. Okay, so that's a G. What else are we putting on him? Who did we take out? We took Cyrus out, so whatever Cyrus is wearing, we can take for other people. Cyrus, where's your other stuff? Oh, no, that's a good question. I don't know. Does Oswald need this? Yeah, that's not bad. He's still gonna be at 1600 and she's over 16. They're like right there, and Xenia's at 1500. Fred's at 1500. That's some nice damage dealing right there, numbers wise. Let's take a look. Yeah, 1500, 16, 15, 16. Almost 16 for Novell as well. Almost 15 for Temenos. That's pretty good. Rinyu needs some love. What is Rinyu? Why does... Oh, she has that for HP, yeah. You know what? It's probably fine. I mean, we've technically got 3 people here who can heal, so we should probably be okay, I think. I don't know if our pairings, like... I don't know if they all make sense, but... Rinyu will get over 4K once she gets leveled up. Fully. This looks really nice, though. This looks like a lot of fun. With the additions of Tatlock and Rinyu. Okay, let me save this. Should we actually play the game? We've been doing COTC menus here for a while. Well, the problem with Alauna X is that doesn't she still want to be praying, or are you actually just going to use her as an ice person? Swapping wise, yeah, who else? I mean, oh, now possibly an interesting character to think about. What about Sonya? Oh, it doesn't really. Ooh, okay. I mean, that definitely changes things. Yeah, that's kind of interesting then, right? Yeah, I mean, look at this. Look at this. There's definitely synergy here with Sonya and Rinyu, because Rinyu will give her BP when she goes to the back row, and Sonya will give even more SP to the front row, you know, on top of the SP that Rinyu's giving people when they swap. And so, like, Sonya and Rinyu would be, like, massive SP support. Like, massive SP support like crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I've always really liked playing Sonya because of the swapping. Oh, you don't have either of them. Yeah, I was also thinking about Roland. And Roland has 6 stars too, doesn't he, right? Yeah, here he is, and I 6-starred him already. That's a good question, Beer. I'm not sure. I don't actually have Shanna on either of my accounts, so I'm not sure on that. My guess... Yeah, I honestly don't exactly remember her kit. We can pull it up and take a look. I love, as you'll you'll quickly learn, I love using this Notion site where we can look at like all the characters. It's especially useful for when we're talking about like characters that I don't have. Let's take a look here. Let me make it bigger so everybody can enjoy reading it. So Shanna, she does the SP stock at the start, right? Which in and of itself is like massive SP SP like mitigation, right? Like your whole team just gets 40% more SP from her at the start of every fight, which is ridiculous. My initial reaction before we look at the rest of her kit is that Shanna's probably better for SP, but Rinyu is also going to be really good. Like I think Rinyu should probably be the second best character at it behind Shanna. But in the front row and with stock, let's see, she gives HP regen. She gets SP regen herself, okay. And then she's doing other SP stock stuff down here, right? Excluding self with SP stock, so she can do up to 150 there with her TP skill. She can do even more here, but this is a one-time thing, so that's nowhere near as reliable as this one, right? Yeah, she doesn't do any SP here, but so I guess it looks like it looks like it's just her TP skill really and her passive at the start of combat, but that's still a ton. Like to be able to give your entire front row 150 more SP, like times 4, 600 SP. That's a ton. Oh, and her X skill, did I miss that? BP and Undying. Oh, you're talking about the Undying. Yeah. That's also pretty nice. I mean, in some ways, that's like the same as like re-raise that Rinyu has, right? I think they're definitely both really good at SP mitigation, right? And or maybe I don't know if mitigation's the right word to use. SP sustain maybe is better. Why I'm looking at Roland. But yeah, the thing is though with them, like Shanna's probably better at the SP sustain thing. But like everything besides that, like Rinyu just brings a lot of good things to the team. Like all 3 of her passives are really good. Her ult is really good. She has the elemental attack and elemental damage buff, which is really good. And so like everything about Rinyu is just really good. And so like if I had to pick between both of them, I think I would take Rinyu. But Shanna is also still like a really strong character. I think she's just more one-dimensional than Rinyu, I guess is how I would look at it. Yeah, so this is what Onan was talking about with swapping people and stuff. And he makes sense too, because he likes to swap as well. An opportune attack is when you're swapping to the front. And so when he swaps to the front, Rinyu is gonna give him that doesn't actually help. I think you were right originally. Onan is in because of the elemental attack portion of her passives. Like we probably want to look at like swapping mages before swapping physical characters like Sonya and Roland. Like Alauna is probably better with her than they are. Yeah, and the other unfortunate part with Lynette, I think, is just power creep, because I'm pretty sure I haven't messed with her at all since she got 6-star. The other thing with Lynette with swapping. Oh wait, no, I guess never mind. I guess it actually, all the swapping stuff, all the swapping like language and mechanics are actually in Rinyu's kit, right? And so Lynette actually would work with Rinyu, wouldn't she? The problem with Rinyu at this point is that she's so one-dimensional, right? Like, she does buffing. She's still the buffing queen, right? But like, it's literally all she does. I mean, I guess she can do defense break too, right? And resilience down here too. So I guess there's a teeny bit of debuffing she can also do, but like basically her purpose is buffing, right? Because she's got the active buff, she's got the ult buff, and she's got the passive buff. She still might be the only character that buffs all 3 bucket types that characters have. But just like with talking about the comparison between Shanna and Rinyu X, Rinyu just brings more things. Like, she covers more bases. She's less one-dimensional, and so she's just probably easier to fit into any team than Shanna is. Well, yeah, probably is easier to fit into any team than Shanna is. And that's also what Lynette suffers here, and it's literally, I think it's just power creep, basically. I mean, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love Lynette. I feel like probably for the first year of the game, she was probably the best character for the whole first year of the game, until like Bargello got added to the game. Like, overall, she was probably the best character. But her time has come and gone, and we love Lynette, and we'll always have fond memories of Lynette. Her Traveler story was good too. I remember enjoying it and everything. But yeah, she's down here still at 5 stars, keeping the bench warm with other characters who are power crept at this point. Now, base Tatlock is actually good now, right? Because I think she got buffed too, didn't she? I think she did. Yeah, we don't actually need that one. Don't actually need that one. It would be for the stars, I think. But yeah, I think this got buffed, didn't it? Oh wait, she's another way to get damage. And she brings damage cap. Oh dude, wait, hold on. Should I actually just straight up be using her instead of Nivelle? I'm not gonna lie, I almost think I should be using her instead of Nivelle, because as long as we get a combusted target from Fred, we're gonna be giving the whole front row, if we've got this Tatlock in the team too. If we got Dancer Tatlock, our entire front row is gonna be at 30% magic attack and 30% damage. And we also get damage cap here too. And we also get the defense buffs. And we also get more SP sustain. Yeah, I think we've got a 6-star base Tatlock too. And I think Nivelle is just getting squeezed here too. Which is really funny. Yeah, that's just really funny, but I think in a fire team, which is what we're looking at here, I think Fred should probably do more damage than Nivelle over time, like just by using because pillars. Remember, her TP passive is double cast against breaks, so she's actually got a 10-hit skill. So maybe during breaks we actually have, at least in fights where we can use fire. We might actually use Rinyu's ult on Fred, even over Tatlock, because 10 hits is more than 6 hits, right? But yeah, I think she should do more damage than Novell does, right? Even with his ult. I mean, this is a lot of damage, right? It's what is it at 9? It's 219. 219 times 5. But that's also an ult, and he can only do it once, and Fred can just do this as many times as she wants. So, and I also have her at A1, and I don't have Novell at A1. So yeah, I think, and another thing is, Tatlock doesn't need. Oh, now we do. The biggest thing we're actually gonna miss in a fire team is actually him being the breaker and doing weakening to increase our damage. That part we'll miss, but we're gonna get damage cap from Tatlock, and we're gonna get. Yeah, so I think it evens out, and like we'll be able to consolidate keepers too. We'll be able to consolidate this stuff. Yeah, that just seems good. I think that just seems like a good idea. That's kind of cool. How we're like totally. I had no intention of doing like team building or anything on here. I thought we were gonna do polls and then we were just gonna do the story on the other account. But we're doing like all this team building on this account, and I think it's looking. Actually, before we put, or maybe I should put her in there first before I forget. But let's look at Alauna since Onan brought her up. Now wait a second. Does she have? Yeah, she has all this stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm Beer. You probably already quickly noticed. I'm incredibly ADHD, and so we often get sidetracked and just jump around from one thing to another, and sometimes that leads to even changing games like we did earlier for a few minutes, or looking at websites and stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I mean, the biggest thing that this game has taught me, that COTC has taught me, is just how characters age, like, and how power creep really can play a big part, and the biggest thing that learning more about those things has taught me is that the support characters are the ones that really last, right? Like I said, Lynette lasted for like the whole first year. Most of the DPS we had on launch did not last for the whole first year. A lot of them ended up getting power crept over time in the first year, but Lynette stood the test of time for much longer than the launch DPS characters did. And so, like, with that in mind, Rinyu is probably a fairly safe bet. I mean, I don't know how well your Ruby situation is right now, but because you said you're really new to the game still, right? That means you've got thousands and thousands of rubies just waiting for you to go and get them still. Like, guaranteed in specific locations from doing specific activities. And there's like thousands of rubies. There's the arena preliminaries where I think there's like probably 1,500 rubies or something. There's a lot more rubies from doing the 100 NPCs and the 120 NPCs, and there's rubies from doing the just doing the story and collecting stuff and doing hunts, and just there's so many rubies you have to look forward to. So if you're on the fence, let's see, you have 4.6. I mean, I don't know. It depends. It sounds like you're really interested in Shanna, right? the thing with her is I don't know if we know if we're getting, we don't have a Shanna banner up right now or something that I don't know about, do we? I don't think we do. So if we don't have Shanna accessible right now, there's no telling when we'll see her again for like a rerun or something. And so like I don't know if that factors into your decision making at all too, but that's probably worth noting that we probably have no idea when she'd be returning. So the fact that Rinyu is like accessible right now, yeah, I mean that makes sense. We've also got Claire base Rinyu here too. Yeah, that's definitely a part of this game is speed tuning for sure. Let me see what Onin said. That sounds like you might have figured it out, Onin. I don't know who's a really slow DPS character. I mean, my immediate guess would be probably like a merchant, right? Because merchants are typically pretty darn slow. Can I actually sort in here by? I literally can sort in here by speed. Okay. Yeah, let's just scroll really far down and look for DPS characters, I guess. Yeah, look at Karauza. He's slow as dirt. 265. He's hanging out with all the 4 stars. He's so slow. Yep, there's Leon. I was right. Okay, then we've got Daitrina, Elrica, Nefty, Southern Toss. Yeah, I mean, and also just turning the speed nodes off, that can help too. Cleric Rinyu is still a very good healer. She's probably still the second best healer in the game behind Primrose X, I would say. She does it super easily too. She does Gracious Prayer. You just max boost her and then throw her in the back row, and if you're using her with her X version, like what Onin just said, like Rinyu X's swapping apparently doesn't stop praying from continuing to activate. And so like she could actually push her other self into the front row and the healing would continue. Now obviously you would wanna probably put her in the back again too. So she's getting SP regen and able to permanently maintain this, but that's maybe worth noting too. So she actually synergizes with herself just fine. Yeah, Daitrina is really slow, isn't she? Oh, is Kane pretty slow too? Yeah, I mean, I think eventually we're gonna get over there to the second account. I think maybe sooner than later. I just wanna get Tatlock done here. I inadvertently paired them up together. That's hilarious. Now is Isla intentionally paired with Fred? Maybe. I mean, it's Isla either needs to be paired with Fred or Oswald, right? I think probably needs to be paired with Fred, because if we are going to be using Rinyu to ult Fred, Rinyu can't be paired with Fred until U20. So, yeah, that heal looks interesting, right? It seems like mechanically it should work the same as regen, except the way it's worded makes it sound like a burst heal. So I don't know. It's weird. It looks like I'm assuming actually it probably functions the same as regen. The only difference is it's probably a buff she gets instead of a buff she gives to everybody else, right? Like Vim and Vigor is a buff that Prim gives to everybody. Gracious Prayer is a buff that Rinyu gives to everybody. But probably with Rinyu X's heal is she probably just gives herself a buff. And the buff is like an end of turn channeling thing. Similar to how like Herminia and Nivelle have the end of turn or the start of turn damage channel things. I think Nivelle's is start of turn too. Nivelle's might be end of turn, I can't remember. But he got yeeted from the team already, so who knows? Nobody will know. Okay, so let's see here. Since we are 6-starring, we probably, for coverage, we probably should have Mafa equipped. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of do like the idea of Blooming Splendor because it got buffed, and 8 hits is really nice. But also AoE. Nah, you know what? Let's just run that too for fan coverage. I think we just run this probably. Okay, so we need to let's see. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. I don't think we care about any of this stuff. I mean, maybe the defenses. I don't think so though. Okay, so we'll 6-star Tatlock real quick. This is exciting because this is gonna make like our main teams like regardless of whatever element we're doing. Did I just see Rax? Whoops, wrong button, my bad. Click. Rax is doing Grim Dawn. Day 4, let's go Rax. Day 4. Fantastic Four 2 announcement already? Primrose is a cheat. Stop cheating on people, Prim. What the heck? And then we have to go level her up too. Of course. This is really funny because it honestly looks like I'm intentionally going to be having Tatlock paired with herself. That's really funny. That seems really funny. I mean, maybe what I should do is maybe I should give her a magic fan and she should just be a wind person for more magic coverage. I mean, these numbers are 320 is terrible, right? But does she have, let's see what else she has. She has 360. What did I say was 320? Yeah, I mean 360, not much better, is it? Yeah, probably not. It probably... Now, wait a second. What about speed buffing? Probably also not good enough to make the cut. That seems like not good turn economy, honestly. And so she can just do HP stuff, right? Like she doesn't need to be taking stuff from anybody else. Like she can take Miguel, or let's see, Cleanse. What is Destroyer? Sure, I mean, it makes it so she gets stacked faster. That's probably actually a really good thing. So she's at 4K, and like I said, I could totally give her an HP fan, right? And I think we have one? Yeah, we have one. So all of a sudden, Tatlock's our leader. Let's go. Tatlocks are on top. Cool. And we can also put backpack like accessories on her and stuff too, which is nice. I hate to say it, Nivelle, but you're out. Sorry, buddy. Okay, so let's see. She's backpacking herself. What does herself need? What does she need? I mean, does she really need SP? I don't know. I don't know how much SP she really needs, right? I mean, I guess we technically could give her SP. There's really no reason not to put these on her. And it's not like her other self. I don't think, I could be wrong, but I don't think there's any. Yeah, there's nothing other than dance shoes. I mean, like, maybe attribute up equip effect, maybe. Oh, interesting. You're trying to do some challenge runs in two. Yeah, these are all self ones, though. We don't want the self ones. We need a backpacking one. And there are no backpacking ones. So honestly, there we should just do one of the defense ones for her other self, right? And I think we probably do this one, the magic one, because it'll also give her here, it'll give her more HP, right? And HP is a good thing to have on support characters, just so they stay alive. That's hilarious. They're in the same team together. Yeah, wow. Okay, so I don't know, does that mean we start with Hatlock in the front? Probably, right? Because we need her to get stacked. And wait a second. Oh, they totally changed it, right? Like I knew they changed it mechanically with the damage and stuff, but I didn't know that I did not know that the life point she gets every turn now is based on the attack and it's not based on using a skill. Right? So it doesn't look like she even gets, she actually doesn't even have to do anything. The only other way for her to get life points other than just sitting there is ulting. So I mean, she technically will want to do stuff. I guess she just has to do breaking on the first turn. Actually, with that in mind, what we might want to change about her gearing, we might want to just make her incredibly fast. Oh my gosh. Why are you so fast? What in the world? New Tatlock has got this absolute zoomies. She's so fast. What the hell happened? Like, why is she's the fastest character on the team? Speed, okay. Speed, no speed. Okay, yeah, so Prim's A4 has speed on it. Okay. We're gonna need to change that. I think. Yeah, because I forgot we've got to put we need to make either Fred or Oswald. Fred is really fast too. So I think we make Fred be the breaker, but that also means she has to change what she's using here, right? Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. You're honestly not wrong. So we have to get let's see, we've got to get Poison Bomb in here. Right? And so Fred has to take Poison Bomb, which is actually good because it's going to give her more magic attack. And then we need the one. We also need this one to go on her too. If she's gonna be the breaker, we need her to debuff fire to go along with her to go along with her passive, yeah. For here, fire res here. And so her passive's doing 10% fire res to broken enemies. And then she's doing 10% more here too. I think that was the only one that we have here though. So she most certainly does not need this. Emma, what are you talking about? My cat is howling. What is she doing? I wonder if she just got done eating or something. Announcing her kill. Oh, look at Fred, almost up to flirting with 1600 too. Okay, so in the fire team, Fred's our breaker. Which makes sense, right? Because she's got the double cast, which means ideally she'll break with like the first or second hit, and so she'll get 8 or 9 hits into a boss that's broken, ideally. 400, so it's gonna do 800, so it's gonna do 1600 with Rinyu. That's not bad. Right, that's not bad. What was I thinking? Oh, right. Speed. So we've got to slow Tatlock down, and we've got to speed this Tatlock up. So I think the easiest way to do that. Sorry, Destroyer. I do like the idea because of the skill on Destroyer. I do like the ult gauge for it because that means she can build her points up faster. But I think, actually, let me see. We have 36 left. We don't need any of that. Let's just give them the zoomies. I hope I won't regret this. I wonder if we should we just use Pixel? I really like Courageous Howl though. I really like it for Tatlock. It seems really good because that means we can, if we want to or can afford to, that means we could ult on turn 2, right? Which would be really nice. Yeah, I think let's just hope we don't regret this. I'm just gonna do it. I mean, obviously we would like 14 more points into there, but it's with the fact that I'm still like, I just don't have HP ones. I can't in good conscience delete 48 of the HP ones. I don't think so. So she's 498, and we need her to be faster than her counterpart. Now the question with that is, where's Fred? Fred's faster too. I don't know. Is there any chance that we have like any speed on her turned off? No, which means we need to equip something that has speed on it. Oh, what the hell? They both have speed. Okay, well, I guess we're going here for speed. I didn't think we would be, but here we are. Okay, that works on both counts. Now we just have to... I think, honestly, we should, because we want Fred to be the breaker, right? So we need Fred to be faster than Tatlock as well. So we don't need to get Tatlock under 497. We need to get her under 485. And I'm trying to think what makes sense in terms of Xenia and Temenos speed tunings with the DPS characters. I think it's probably okay because I think if I remember right, isn't Isn't group death wish? Isn't that? Yeah, that is priority. So it's okay for her to be slower. Stop it. Okay, so 484 basically is our target. Wait, that doesn't matter. We need to know how many points to shut off. So we need to kill 55 points, 80, 84, 55 points. Okay, we can do that. Okay, 40, 25, 10, 12, sure. Let's just do that. Okay, looks good. Now, honestly, if we're being like fully accurate with speed tuning and stuff, we would probably like to make Oswald faster, right? We would want all of our DPS to go back to back to back, and so then we don't really need to think about running this one, right? Then we don't need the act faster thing on this one. We don't even have to worry about that. So that means trying to get Oswald faster. I don't. Oh my gosh, he's 8 out of 8. He's 8 out of 8 on speed already. Oh jeez. Oh no, he's got no nodes turned off. Uh-oh. Oh boy, how do we get him faster? We need him to have. Oh my gosh, we need him to have like 100 more speed. Yeah, don't know about that one. I guess we'll see. Let's see. I mean, I know some of these have speed on them, right? Like Wind Slicer has speed on it. Cyrus is not getting used, so that would be an easy way to get some right there. I can't remember. Does he have attack or damage from passive? Let's see. He's got follow up. He's got. Oh, he's got all the damage. Okay, so he doesn't need. He doesn't need this one. He doesn't need Cyrus's. And actually, someone else probably could use this. Like Fred could maybe use this, right? I bet Fred could use this. So we can give this to Fred. So we do Wind Slicer here. There's some speed. I'm not overly thrilled about losing magic force speed. We could do this on him instead. That'd drop him under 1600. That would get him around where we want him to be, but then Temenos all of a sudden. Now Temenos' ult, I think, has priority, yes. I don't know how that would work with his. Oh wait, the barrier we want is from Rinyu anyways, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, so I think we do that. I think we take this from Temenos, and that gets Oswald to where we want him to be. And then we said we were gonna put. Yeah, we don't need lightning in the fire team, right? We put this on her instead. Oh shit, it's slowing her down. Oh no. So now we have to slow down Tatlock and Oswald. The thing is though, it's actually good to put that on her, right? Because it's gonna give her 5% more fire damage, right? Oh wait, you know what? I don't think she needs it, right? Let's see, because she gets 15 there, 15 here, And then 15 from Tatlock's passive. Yeah, I guess she'd be at 45 without it. I think running this is probably unnecessary. Okay, so we'll keep that on her. He really probably won't be attacking, but whatever. And then Temenos needs something else. How did this end up not getting used? I thought, wasn't Oswald running that? Yeah, what happened there? How did Oswald not end up getting this back? Because I took it off so he could take it specifically. I took it off of Tatlock. So you can take plant sketch, I guess. Magic attack, yeah, he could probably use that. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Because this is the fire team anyways, so we're not even trying to build for ice stuff here. So I think that should be okay. Everybody has stuff. Everybody's speed looks good. Yeah, looks good. Let's move the lady to the front. she's our leader now, which is exciting. That's cool. Oh man, this team looks so much fun, and it should actually be easier to play too, right? Because so much of Rinyu's kit is automated just by swapping your characters, yeah. And Tatlock, I mean, base Tatlock is going to be very easy to play, right? Like, we just need to get her stacked up, and she's fire and forget because she's a backpack, and we've got more survivability built in with Rinyu, and we have more damage built in with Rinyu and Tatlock and other Tatlock, and yeah, this just looks fun. Like, this looks like it's gonna be a fun team to play. And then obviously, as soon as Seraphina comes out in a few months, probably, it's gonna be so seamless. She just slots in right here for Oswald instead. I mean, I know here for a fire team, this is like, it's not great, right? With Oswald's follow-up passive, because we only have one other person to take advantage of it. I mean, I guess with that in mind, I was gonna say with that in mind, I could put Isla maybe with Tatlock X, but Isla's X skill, I think, only buffs. Oh wait, that's only that's the dead aim part. But we have Xenia here for dead aim anyways, so maybe that's okay. Maybe we do that. Now granted, that's not... Actually, that's probably not what we want, right? Because is there any reason? Because why not? See, this stuff, like the pairings and stuff, where to put the characters, this will be something that we need to learn more about just from playing the team. I don't know if we can actually just look at it and figure out who's gonna pair best with who. I mean, other than Xenia and Temenos, probably. I mean, like, for all I know, it might be better. It might be better to pair Isla with Oswald than Fred or something. I think probably not, because I think in the fire team, our Rinyu ult target is either gonna be Fred or Tatlock. Anyways, it's not gonna be Oswald, and so like it works with pairing them together. Yeah, I don't know. We might just want her to be the healer too. I'm not sure. I mean, typically this row, Xenia and Temenos are the healers by committee, because they both got different types of heals. Neither of their heals are great. They're not like huge heals like Prim's or Rinyu's. Because boosting this only affects the burst heal part of it too, and the regen's only 90, and then his regen is only 80, and so like paired together they're not bad, but like Rinyu would definitely be able to heal more, but I'm not sure how I would fit that in. Actually, wait, she does fire too with this. I forgot about that. So in firefights, she can actually help break too, which means yeah, that's the problem. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, when we do dark, I guess when we do dark like right now, we can move people around, and I think hers doesn't do dark, right? It's light, fire, and ice. When we do like a dark team, Temenos will get moved, right? Because Xenia will go to the back and she'll be paired with Nitrena. But I mean, like Fred will not be in the front, and Oswald will not be there either, and so Temenos will probably be like alternating or something. I don't know. We can worry about that later. I think this looks good for now. We'll have to see when we actually wait. Before I save that, we've got to come over here and here. I see for one. I could have sworn I took her out and replaced her, but it's fine because we're just gonna replace her with Bargelo anyways. So. Wait, how did Nana... Why is Nana... Oh, Nana's ahead of them because she's limit broken further. I mean, if we're going with that logic, she should probably be all the way down at the bottom, right? She should actually be down there, even though they're in like level order, basically. Who do we not care about here? Let's take Hayes out, I think. Yeah, so between these three characters plus, or these four characters plus Tatlock, we got 5 new characters on this on this account last week and this week, I think, which is crazy. Considering how many new characters we got in SOC too. Like, these games have just been cooking last week and this week, like really cooking. It's a good time to be a gacha fan, for sure. Okay. Oh, I can't wait. This should I rename this to be like, I don't know, because it's like Team Tatlock, right? Oh, Tatlock is the leader, is sick. Gosh, that goes hard. You guys probably remember when Tatlock first got added to the game as a dancer. She was my favorite for quite a while. I like her a lot as a villain. I don't know. It's partly because of the voice actress, partly just because of how insane she is as a character. But yeah. Okay, so let's switch over to the second account, and we will finally do the story, which is why we're here after 3.5 hours. And we'll play with our fun toys over here, right? Because we've got so many fun toys on each account. This whole 2-account idea honestly has really paid off, and I'm really glad I did it, because it's made it as a free-to-play character, so I can just enjoy like a much larger portion of characters than I would have been able to otherwise. So on this account over here, as you can see, we're entirely physical based, and we also have Tatlock over here too. I don't think we either want to or can afford to do. Yeah, we can't do Bargelo polls, and honestly, if we were gonna do any polls on this account, we would probably want to try to do more collab polls to try to get this guy to A1 and or U10. This skill is just bonkers, right? 1380 potency on a skill you can use anytime you want. Just nuts. I can't wait to play with him. Using him for the collab story that we're gonna do now is going to be the first time I've actually played the game with him. And I cannot wait. Like, I can't wait for him to just dunk on people. He's just gonna destroy people, I think. And then obviously we've got other really strong characters, right? We've got the other Dragoon. We've got Magnolia here too, who's like Kane except not as good, because she doesn't do like any exploiting, and her number here on her jump is not as big either. This is what, 1170, I think, so it's about 200 potency less than I'm just gonna call him Kane, even though I know he's not, and I know during the story we're actually gonna see Kane, I think. But whatever, I don't care. He's Kane to me. He's not Southern Tossex. And so Magnolia is really strong too, but she does less damage, and she also doesn't exploit anything. And so he's just like straight up better. He's just better, and his ult is crazy, right? His ult at 9 is 10 hits. And if we ever are able to get more copies of him, this number will go up to 12, which will be really nice. Now it'll be interesting to see when they add level 20 ults, whether just from leveling it up to 10, I think we'll probably get the 12 hits then. So maybe we don't actually need it. The only thing that would getting a dupe into him then would be give him another use of it, and that would be good, right? Like, obviously that would be really good, but it wouldn't be as, yeah, I mean, maybe it would. Maybe it would be really nice to, I mean, his A4, I don't know why Like, he's such a strong character. I don't know why they made his A4 so, like, mediocre. It's just not that good. I don't know. It should have like, I don't know, maybe like 180 or 200 physical attack probably, and it should do, I'm not even sure, like maybe while he's in the air, or maybe like with all jump skills, make it so he does, maybe make it so he has like 100k attack, like damage cap up or something, because he's gonna hit really hard. He needs like all the damage cap help he can get probably. And then we also we also have our boy over here too, who we finally got to play around with last week a teeny bit, and holy cow was he murdering stuff. He hit so hard because of his passive, because of this one. when he starts to turn at 0 BP, his attacks do 300% more potency. So like what that means is for his, let's see, how do we, I guess we can't get multi-hits then. I think where that comes into play is with his X skill, right? Because it's 8 hits. And so then it goes to 90 potency, so you're doing like 720. It still doesn't seem like it's that great. Where was all his damage coming from then? I think it was probably because I was also using his buff, right? So all this stuff was active. And then yeah, it was probably just his X skill where he was doing an obscene amount of damage. Because eight hits is a lot, right? Especially like when you have, and the thing is, with his passive tripling. Is it? I always wondered about this. It says by 300%, not to 300%, right? And so I would guess that would be adding it. So maybe it's actually adding 90 to this, so it's 120, so it's like 960 potency. But like he's also getting like all the buffs. He's getting, let's see. No, I'm not sure. Are all these aren't added, are they? Yeah, it doesn't stack. But I think the damage cap is getting taken into account. And so he's got 100% damage cap up. And he's got damage raised on polearm too. I think that's, it's only the passive buff. Let's see. I don't know. That means but on this account we just don't have much. I don't know if we have anything that's doing. Okay, so we've got this too. We just don't have that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, his numbers don't look great on paper, but he hits hard though. He hits really hard. And then obviously we've got just Southern Toss down here, who I think we must have off-bannered at some point, because I'm pretty sure we only pulled 2 of him on the 2-year anniversary banner, with him and that had him and Signa. Obviously I went, so both of my accounts are free to play, and on the 2-year anniversary, I just did some rerolls for fun, because I like rerolling gacha games, and because Signa and Southern Toss are just really strong characters, or at least they were a year ago. And I decided that I liked her A4 more than his, which I think still is true, still is valid. And so I went for A4ing her, and we got it, and and it's strong, and it's nice having the added HP and the nice having the added slot, so she can actually sometimes help out with breaking with the, I think it's, what is it, 6 hits when there's enough icons. Yeah, 6 hits, so that's good. Now I probably should 6-star her, right? Because this number goes down to 3 if I remember correctly, which is just really good. But yeah, I don't know, on the main account, on the other account that we started with that has Tatlock and double Tatlock, if we can figure out a way to get Signa into the team, it probably would be good, but I don't know, we'll have to see. Over on this account, it's much easier too. This account also has a few other characters. The main account doesn't have, like, Reek and Lavina and Hikari and yeah, that might be it. That's right, this one also has Ditrina. Too bad I can't just give the main account this Ditrina and have her at A1 over there. Yeah, I think that's it. It's becoming fewer and fewer, but yeah, Reek, Lavina. Well, I mean, Reek, Oshka, Magnolia, Pain, Lavina, Hikari, and I think that was it. Yeah. But some of those characters are, like, really good. So, all right, so we're here to do the story. Let me see. We have, oh, you know what? We have all these rubies they're giving us. What does this take us up to? Does this get us to 6? Oh no, not quite. 500. I was gonna say if it takes us to 6, maybe we just do. I don't know. It's probably. Oh wait, no. The collab banners are. Or wait, no, not here. This would be too big of a gamble, I think, right? to try to get at least one more copy of him. That would be. I mean, knowing my luck, I'd probably pull another Rydia or something. Oh, that's true. Wait, like we totally missed that. She's on this account too. How did I miss that? She's here. And not only is she here, she's 6 stars. Where is she? Here she is, right here. Yeah, not only is she here, she's also A1 and she's U10 because I pulled 3 copies of her, which is ridiculous. But yeah, I mean she's basically Cyrus except better. And so, like, I think she's definitely gonna carry magic on this account if we ever need to do magic. I mean, her and Cyrus will be good buddies here. And I definitely
stay a while and listen.
I was definitely thinking about maybe putting her here instead of base Southern Toss. And maybe we still should, because he's doing what? He's doing sword, fire, and light. Well, we've got fire covered with Oshka and Kane already, and so, well, yeah. I mean, maybe it's okay. I mean, maybe actually, because both Oshka and Kane do polearm too. Maybe Magnolia is actually who we should replace with Rydia. I think we should use her though, just so we have a bit more coverage, like general use coverage. Because eventually we're gonna want to be doing more story with this account too. Like this account is only, I think it's parked at the start of Bestower of All 6. And so we still have 3 more chapters of the Orstera story to work on with this account, which should absolutely clobber it. I would think. I mean, I think it would be a lot of fun to play with Kane and Magnolia together, but But there's also like so much redundancy with them being such similar characters. Just he's just better. And we've already got Oshka too, so that's a lot of like spear stuff already. Like I don't think we need 3. I think I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna pull the trigger and put her in here instead. I mean, Hikari's another option, but we've already got. I mean, let's see. We've got fire and wind, we've got fire and light. So we've got 3 people now. We've got our whole front row doing fire, but at least Ophelia can do wind and light as well. She gets fire, ice, and lightning in here. I guess that's the only way we can do those unless I change this stuff up. I think I probably shouldn't be running Ashura, right? I should probably be running one of these. Let's see. Signa does fire and light, Tatlak does wind, Igni does wind, Prim does lightning. I definitely should have Ballad equipped just for breaking purposes, probably. So I think instead of Ashura, we'd probably do Blizzaga, right? I think ice is probably slightly more important to cover than lightning, since I guess Prim can do it. I don't know. I mean, then there's also the fact that Flare exists, right? And Flare does too, but the problem is it's fire. Or wait, no, maybe Meteor was what I was thinking of. Meteor is kind of crazy at max boost. It's doing almost, I mean, it's doing 8 hits, which in and of itself is really good. But again, for light, we've got Southern Toss and Signa already. So we probably, what was I was looking for, I was looking for Blizzaga here. That's pretty good, 420. Pretty good. And 600 here for light. She's just got good magic coverage, honestly. She needs a keeper. Let's see what we got here. not a whole lot of options here. This is yet another example of yeah, no, we're not using Rinyu here. I don't know, is that the right call here to use Prim over Rinyu? Probably. Yeah, probably because Prim, with her also and her buff skill, she can also bring offense too. And Rinyu has to choose between offense and healing, between buffing and healing. Yeah, you're really squishy there, Rydia. we've got them paired up together in the middle there. We could flip flop. Wait. How? Oh, it's because she doesn't have a keeper, partly. No, we've got to take this one. There's no way we can have her sitting at 3,000 HP, right? And Signa's A4, so she's got 1,000 HP, like head start anyways. She's still got more. Okay, that looks and feels a little bit better with Prim. Now, yeah, okay, I thought so. Southern Toss is just gonna be the weakest DPS character. He's mostly just for coverage, I think. We could flip flop the middle too. That way, Kana and Rydia are together, though. How do we feel about that? Let's do that. Oshka continues being our leader. What a squad. What a squad. Okay, let me clear some of this stuff or it drives me crazy. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of stuff in. Oh, maybe not. No, Cascade Log. So this is what Onan's been talking about. He said auto the rank 3. Yeah. And it takes about a half an hour to just auto all this stuff. There's a lot of stuff in there. There's rubies, there's awake. Yeah, now that's the biggest thing that I've been missing out on by not doing. I mean, the crystals too, the crystals and the awakening shards. And honestly, missing out on awakening shards like I've been doing with not doing this game mode, not good, right? Like that's not good. Like there's just, and there's the music exchange stuff too. So yeah, I've definitely got to get on this, and I've got to try to do as much of it as I can on both accounts moving forward. I think, because it's a resetting thing where you can just farm resources, right? And why not? Oh, we just had reset 5 minutes ago. God, I really don't want to do ads. Let me just do this stuff. I'll like half-ass the dailies here. I'll do the ads later, like during dinner or something. Uh-oh, we've got. Oh, hello? Yeah, well, yeah, I'll take a look at the power rankings there too. Rating countries. Okay. Ah, wrong button. I keep pushing. Oh wait, did I just see that? Oh no, that's photos. I was like, did I leave another game running? But nah, it's just the pictures of Kvari. So not a big deal. Uh-oh. Yeah. So, shoot, I have to remember to do hunts on the main account. And, yeah, we're on the old account, right? Yeah, so our hunt tickets from the collab have already built back up. And we're just doing one a day now. Again, but I've gotta use them all on the other account. I probably should change this up and get up to 600, right? It doesn't honestly matter anymore though with the job towers, you know, because this used to be the only way that we could get the what we call the golden cookies in here, right? And so having the max opportunities every single time to get them was ideal. But at this point, it's whatever. We just get them from the towers, so not a big deal worrying about that, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I can't stop. I can't stop loving Rydia's art. I don't know what it is. It's like I think she's got some of my favorite art in the game. I don't know if it's because it's Ophelia or what, but she just looks really good. Okay, now wait. We are doing a new banner. So typically on both accounts, when we get banners that we're technically skipping, I just do single polls that add up to the number of characters. So like we need to do We need to do 2 polls here, and we need 1 poll here. And you just never know. Like in the first 3 years, I think I got on the main account. I think I got 2, maybe 3 characters that way. And so like it's very, very rare, but occasionally it does happen. So I mean, and who knows, with our luck here today, maybe maybe we'll see one of these 2 in the first poll. Who knows? Yup. Yup. I probably should only do it on banners that actually have really good characters, but at this point most of the banners are characters that are decent, so. Okay. Alright, shall we? It only this is not an unusual gotta plan stand experience here where it takes us hours before we actually start playing video games here. We often will just play menus and stuff for a while. Let's take a look. You're probably talking about not that stuff. This stuff, right? This stuff right here. So it goes into the guide fragments, and you have a limited time to do it. After it's gone, if you miss it, you just lose it. So don't forget to come into the top tab in the exchange. And before stuff is gone, if you've done any polls on it, be sure to exchange it for whatever, as long as you're doing something. Like, it's better to get something than nothing, right? And so like here we only have 20, so we can't really get anything that's noteworthy. And this was just like the Octopath 1 starters anyways, so it's not overly exciting. I mean, there's a couple of choices down here. I mean, we have a lot of soul shards. We don't really need more. I think void dust is probably what we get here, and we're not even getting much. We're getting 4 of them, but we only have 30, so that's still not a bad percentage increase. Oh wait, no, we're getting 12 because each one you buy is 3. So yeah, I mean, we're almost getting 50% more of these, so that's not bad. I think we're getting 40% more. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. We did 1 poll there, we did 2 polls there, so yeah, nothing. I think I would have a bit more to show of this if we were on the other account. Since we did polls, since we did polls on here and we did polls on here. But yeah, it's basically just like use it so you don't lose it kind of thing. And you have, I think you typically have like around a month, if not like 5 to 6 weeks before the stuff goes away anyways. So you have a pretty big grace period. You just have to remember to occasionally glance at it so you don't forget, kind of deal. Okay, so story. Yes? Story, let's do story. And I think this is what we want, right? The otherworldly night. And now this is going away a little under a week from today, right? Like a week from today, and then like a little over 12 hours before now. Next Thursday. So I will have plenty of time because I haven't done this on either account yet. And I figured I would wait until I can do it on stream. So let's go do the story. and my bad, I'm done eating. I haven't been eating for a while, so let me hop back on the screen here. Now it's interesting that they have us coming out here to do a collab story, because this is for whatever reason, this is not the first collaboration we've had in this game, where here in the Theatropolis Plains is where a collaboration story starts. For whatever reason, Theatropolis is just the place where travelers from other worlds get dumped into Orstera. It's very interesting. Like, I wonder if Iowa ever actually explained to us why that's happening. Because I feel like maybe it might have been one of the Bravely Default or both of them. It might have been Triangle Strategy. I can't remember, but like different characters from other worlds just find their way here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Oh shoot, wait. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Someone's messaging me about YouTube. Oh crap. I didn't put it. Hold on. I think we have to do a teeny bit of video editing real quick here. Apologies, folks. So that was today's video here. And this is someone asking about the spreadsheet from the other game we've been doing. And I will just put it in the video description because we have it in a different video. I can't remember which. Right? This is the one where I made a guide. Yes, here we go. I guess maybe, do I just need to start putting this in all of my videos? There we go. So now I can just send them a message back and tell them that I added it to the video description. Where's the hearts? We love the hearts. Where's the hearts? No, with the hands. Why isn't that in recents? Really? Good lord, where's the hand hearts? Oh, come on. It's all the way on the right. That's scummy as hell. Am I, you know what? I probably put, yeah, I put 3. Okay, back it up. Okay, cool. That's true. That's a good point, but also still, why in the flatlands? I guess maybe because the weather is probably the best. Okay, otherworldly night and crystals. The dreadborn fragments lay scattered across the land, connecting another world to this one. As if heralding this anomaly, a massive shadow soars across the skies above the Nerazim. Alright, let's go. Oh, whoops, hold on, I gotta... Uh-oh, ominous music time. The Dreadborn Tome. It's a record of all possible futures. Okay, good, I just wanted to make sure that that wasn't on. Every possibility of this world is chronicled within the pages of this forbidden tome. Interesting. When the book was opened, the dreadborn fragments scattered across the land. The dreadborn fragments reject reality, yearning to defy the present with a new future. Their power opens gateways to new worlds. Interesting. Hopes, dreams, what are they? Where do they come from? I wish I could remember it verbatim, but it's been a minute, even since the last time we streamed the game. I don't know why, but this totally reminded me of what Kefka says at the end. You know, when he's monologuing. I think No, I think it's actually when you start fighting him, isn't it? I don't think it's during the monologuing. I think it's actually during the battle. The crystal's radiance, huh? All are powerless before the darkness. Come into my darkness. Okay. That's kind of yeah. Oh wait. Oh no, I've got to change my favorite. Crank the music. Oh my gosh, this looks amazing, dude. What is this? Dude, we've got the Red Wings and Octopath. Yo, they went hard on this collab. That's so hype. I didn't expect that. Honestly, that's totally like Tatlock-esque, isn't it? This is actually, dang, this collab is kind of hard. Help me! Dude, an army of flying ships suddenly attacked us! Dude, Orstera's in shambles. They don't know how to deal with, like, airships. Ah! Death to all who defy the might of the Red Wings! The blue flame is my soul, my guardian. May it engulf all who oppose me. Got him. Alright, apparently Southern Toss is back on the menu. I mean, obviously makes sense. Oh, thank you. You are... Yeah. Your gratitude is welcome, but you need to flee now. Magnolia. The chosen one. Wait, something. Something does not add up about a collaboration character being the chosen one, right? How could a collab character be the chosen one in Orstera? She hasn't even been here from the start of the story. You are here as well. Southern Toss, you may have missed a few things over the years. You who assault the peace of this continent, I shall give no mercy. Yeah, no, we've got to change that. How's it going, Lee Kim? We're finally doing the collab story here. What's up, dude? Yeah, it's gonna be a minute because we're just starting this story here. We're probably, what time is it? Yeah, we probably, hopefully it's not, is it really time sensitive? Hopefully not. Because we probably have at least a couple more hours of the stream. And then I've got to like take care of some family stuff after that, like with dinner and stuff. So my guess is I maybe could get to it in like 3 hours. Hopefully that'll be okay. I mean, I know I've kind of been slacking lately. I was thinking of talking to you about that, about maybe hopping down to the second alliance or something. I've been doing way too much stuff the last couple weeks with this and the other game that I normally stream. And like I haven't even had a chance to get to streaming Marvel, and I don't even know how long. And I'm not sure when I'll be able to get back to streaming it. But yeah, I hopefully I won't screw you guys up with having to wait a couple hours yet today. I need to take a look at what I got to get done with that too. But okay, who the hell are you? Are you their leader? Dude, Golbez looks so good in here. Oh, interesting. You must be the paladin of this world? This should be fun. Let us play. Dude, if they added Golbez, they should do a second run of this collab. They honestly should do that. They should do second runs of like every single collab they've done, and then give us the villains too. That would be sick. What is his strength? How boring. Well, he needs, yeah, he's not in his final form. What if you did this story like in a rerun after Black Knight had been added to the game and you had him over here? That would be funny. Alas, I grant you no mercy as you stand in my way. I can be consumed by my dark powers and vanish. Oh, there he is. What? Who are you? I finally found you. Your evil shall be thwarted here and now. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, probably. I gotta figure out who's gonna make sense. Do you think Oshka could be in here? Could be in the scenes for the collab? I suppose I could also try running Tatlock. Or wait, no, Tatlock's not on this account. Wrong account. Yeah, and I can't use Rydia either because of the collab. Yeah, I don't know. We'll probably try Oshka and, well, let's get out of here and then we can look. Such defiance. But you're too late. I've already achieved what I came here to do. You've taken the fire crystal. The ring is reacting to that crystal. How does Magnolia even know what the hell the ring is? Soon all the crystals will be mine. Dude, is this? It seems like this collab story is already going the hardest out of every collab we've had. Like, this story is cooking already with Golbez. Damn it, he disappeared. That was one hell of an intro, though. Thank you for your assistance. I am Southern Toss, the Flame Guard. May I know who you are? My name is Cecil, and I'm seeking out the Red Wings. The Red Wings? You mean those soldiers from earlier? Yes, they are the airship fleet from the Kingdom of Baron. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like Cecil's voice actor. Do you think there's any chance that Cecil has the same voice actor as Richard? His voice sounded a little bit similar, I wonder. They seek to steal all the crystals from across the land. We don't we don't have crystals here. We have rings, okay? So that might be kind of hard to navigate. We'll see. Airships, crystals, Kingdom of Baron. Sorry, never heard of any of those before. The crystals are the elements that make up the world. There are 4: fire, earth, water, and wind. Well, buddy, here we don't have earth, but we do have ice, and we do have light and dark as well, so... That man in the black armor seeks to seize all the crystals. This is the first I've heard of this. What exactly is going on? Okay, so speaking of who we can and can't use as favorites here, do you think you could have Rondo as your favorite for here? I'll have to try that on the main account later whenever I get to it, probably this weekend. The Chaos Betwixt. He always busting out some fun words. The Chaos Betwixt worlds caused by the Dreadborn fragments. So, people from different worlds have come to Orstera. Why is he asking Magnolia that? I mean, granted, she can answer him because she is, in fact, also from a different world, but that's... This is really funny that you can use characters from other collabs here, too. It makes the story sound kind of funny. I find that very difficult to believe, but if the Chosen One says so, it must be truth. Glad you both understand so quickly. The fire crystal is stolen from here. That means 3 crystals remain. We must obtain them before they do. I understand enough. Allow me to assist you with my flame. I cannot turn a blind eye while such barbaric acts threaten the peace of Orstera. Magnolia's like, yeah, me too. Or something like that. Thank you. I appreciate the extra support. However, this world is unfamiliar. Where could the crystals be? Magnolia knows. That light. The Flamebringer's ring. Is it showing us the way to go? Sure looks like it.
Yoshi.
Then let us follow the path provided to us by the Flamebringer.
Ah.
Right, let's restore the balance to this world. Oh yeah, music's cooking. Final Fantasy IV is cooking. Oh shit. Dude, they went so hard on this collab. While pursuing the Black Knight. That's actually kind of funny. Who covets the crystals. Cecil from the Kingdom of Baron found himself lost in Orstera. Dude, this goes so hard. A fateful encounter with the Chosen One and Southern Toss the Flame Guard led to a sworn oath to protect the crystals together. The airship fleet, the Red Wings, and the Black Knight robbing the crystals. What is their true purpose? the gaps are huge in between text here, though. They really wanted to give you enough time to read in case you were like also working on something else or something. The ring of the Chosen One shimmers softly, its light guiding the three forward. I like how they've got the moon in the background, right? Like that's a nice touch given the given the source material we're working with here. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I mean we're like what, like 5-10 minutes into the collab, and it already feels like this is the best collab we've seen so far story-wise. Now granted, that might also partly be because out of all the collabs we've had, this one is the one I'm most well, I was gonna say the most invested, but I was very invested in the triangle strategy one as well. But yeah, this one's looking good. This situation has grown quite dire. What's up, Isla? The Dreadborn fragments have changed their parents in an attempt to supplant reality. These fragments have merged with a crystals of light. God damn it, Isla. This is connected Orstera to a distant otherworld. With the Flamebringer's ring, you should be able to track its whereabouts. I beseech you, the Chosen One, please help me retrieve the crystals. Oh, Iowa. I was always up to tricks and no good and stuff in both games. All right, so here comes Cecil, which is really cool because out of all the free collab characters we get, he is by far the best one. Like, he is actually just a really good character. And look at him, he looks amazing. Look at his art too. His art looks amazing. This collab is wonderful. Okay, Cecil, a knight from the Kingdom of Baron who was drawn into Orstera. Once corrupted by the darkness, he found the way to dawn of light, wielding it as a paladin to destroy the darkness. Oh, now wait a second. In here, is Magnolia gonna be guiding him too? Because that actually makes sense, right? Because she's like from the moon, and it is at least a teeny bit sort of adjacent to. Oh no, that's great. This is even better. My name is Cecil. I'm a paladin hailing from the Kingdom of Baron. Also, why do you look so much like my brother in arms, Kane? An evil force commands the Red Wings, seeking to plunge this world into darkness. I need your strength. Let us fight together for the world. You got it, dude. Let's do it. Oh, dude, we've got custom recruitment music too. A little jingle there. Yeah, he's gonna be great, especially for this account, right? With this account being so much thinner, with being an alt account. Okay, we've gotta do something about this. Yeah, I don't think we can have her there. I'm not sure. I mean, Hikari's an option. I think we've got two options here, honestly. I think our options are Hikari or Oshika. I mean, because we already know Kane won't work, so Rydia won't work either. Well, Lavina's not actually that bad. I kind of don't mind her design and the fact that she's a unique character to this account compared to the other account too. And with all of our unique characters on this account being up here, and two of them being unusable, and we already not feeling Magnolia. Yeah, I think it's got to be Oshika or Hikari. I think it makes more sense because Hikari's technically from another land too, or something like that, right? Like, I still maintain that there is a possibility that Orstera and Celestia are in fact of the same world. They could actually be the same place on the same world too, technically, right? Like, we don't have any way to disprove that as a possibility, although it is a very, very out there and far-fetched theory. But the point is, we don't have information to disprove it as a possibility. But I think because Oshika's actually from Orstera, I think we've got to go with him. We'll try him. And honestly, I think out of all the characters on this account, I think they just have my two favorite sprites anyways. Like, I don't think any of these others, I'd rather use them over either of these two. So we'll try that, and if that doesn't work, I don't know. You think it would? No, it went past. Did it? No, I think I had Magnolia in one of the slots. I think I had Kane on the left slot and Magnolia on the right slot. So I would assume that both versions of Southern Toss are probably not usable here. We know Ophelia won't be usable here since Southern Toss X is not usable there too. So if Oshika's not usable, we might get Signa. If Signa's not usable, it might go all the way to Prim. We'll have to see. I think if that's the case, oh no, we have to because of Primal. Yeah, Southern Toss is the weakest character, so we have to leave them paired. We could do maybe do that, and so Talak is next up if the whole front row can't be used. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's split up the collab characters. Okay, so if the front row can't be used, then Talak, and then Signa, and then Prim. I think, because they're all technically of this world, these three. But there's also a good chance if Talak can't be used, there's a good chance Signa won't be able to be used either. So it would still go to Prim, but it would also... Yeah, let's try that, I guess, and we'll see. See how it works. Okay, where are we going next? And also, wait, oh, because we got a new character, yeah. We got 100 rubies just from recruiting him. Interesting. That's cool. It would. The only thing is for some cutscenes throughout collab stories and the main story, characters are like whitelisted and they can't be used. And so that's why, like, I didn't change him at all right now. He was already in the one slot and it totally bypassed him and it went to Magnolia, who was over here. And so, like, I'm just getting more in depth because if it can't use either of your favorites, so like if I had him and if I had her as the two favorites, it would bypass them and it would go top to bottom in the front and then top to bottom in the back before it found a character that was an acceptable favorite for the scene. And so, like, if you're doing the story, there's certain characters who can't be used in it, like the story relevant characters. They won't appear in the cutscenes because it would be a little bit weird if there were like two versions of the same person in them, for instance. And so that's partly why I think like base Southern Toss might not be usable here. But if he's not usable here, Signa might not be either because they're associated with each other. And Oshiko is kind of, sort of, and so is that. I mean, we'll see. It might just end up being Prim, honestly, which would be kind of funny, but also wouldn't fully surprise me. Okay, where are we going now? Oh, we're getting Awakening Stone already. We're going to Emberglow. Let's do it. Now I wonder, maybe should we be using? Actually, be in. Like, without even talking about using him, we should probably at the very least look at him, right? Because I honestly don't remember anything. Now he's gonna be far down. Oh no, he's not. Oh wow, they gave him to us at 5 stars already. God, he does. He looks amazing in this game. Holy crap. This must have been over the course of the entire collab that they just kept giving us Awakening, like, guide stones for him, huh? That seems like a lot. I mean, I'm not complaining, but dang. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. That's a good one for a tank, yeah. Wait, did I see that right, that they gave us 3 Awakening shards for him, too? Or stones? Wow. Okay. Yeah, this collab is cooking. They've been so generous with it, and the story is amazing too. Jeez. Okay, let's take a look at his skills. What does he have? Now I know his selling point is that he's an amazing tank, right? His X skill, let's see. Well, Paladin is active. He's got a 6-hit sword, light and dark. Ooh, I like that. Radiant wings, nice naming too. Okay, so let's see. Luminous Blast, his TP active is 3-hit AoE that exploits light, and when he's in Paladin, it goes up to 5. Now, we're gonna need to... I think we actually have to, like, level him up a little bit, and then we need to go in and teach him at the very least both passives. So we can at least get a glimpse into what's going on with him. Okay. Okay, so we can cover 1 ally. Let's see. Damage taken into HP 1 hit. Is this a passive? This looks like a passive. Yeah, there's no SP cost. Okay. So he just heals by 15% of the damage he takes. Okay. Encounter by gaining Paladin. Okay, so this is how he gets Paladin. This is a counter action. It won't activate when other counters are granted or when unable to counter. Okay. So that must mean it was... Oh, it's right here. Okay. Am I right in seeing a Paladin ups his resilience a little bit? Am I right in seeing that the only change it makes is the amount of healing? Was it only 5%? Yeah, I think that's only upgrade. I mean, that's not bad. It's 50% better, right? So, and then at 3 stars he gets, let's see, self attack, sword damage, and when he's got Paladin, which is literally from getting hit, and he's got a cover skill to help with getting hit. Then he gets defense buffs too. Okay. His active skills, let's see, that's cover. Defense buff the whole front row and dark resilience, whatever. HP above 20%, consumes 20 of it, deals sword damage, 2 hit AoE, exploits dark. Not great. 2 hit AoE, exploits light when he's Paladin, also does sword and light res. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, it doesn't go up here. That's not bad. Having your tank be able to do buffs too is bad. 3 hit, single target, potency is decent, exploits light. Gives himself a barrier, barrier when he's got Paladin. Okay. Last, let's see, 4 hit random, solid potency, exploits light. Potency increases by 20% when he's in Paladin. I mean, we'll have to learn the skill and then max boost it and see what it's at, and then multiply it by 1.2 and see. But that might do pretty okay-ish damage. We'll see. Let's see, consume 20% HP if you're over 20. 4 hit, single target, solid potency, lower, do defense breaks, and exploit dark. No Paladin conditionals there. Yeah, I mean his stuff isn't bad. What about over here? Saintly Wall, 1 in front row at 50% or more. This is where it's at here. Oh, this is entirely why he's so. Yeah, I mean, this is this is honestly probably one of the best passives in the game right now. It's it makes it so I think this is what makes it so he can take AoE attacks. He can even cover, like, take AoE attacks for people. I'm not sure how that would work with the wording, but I remember that was like his entire shtick, is that he can actually cover the front row from AoE attacks too. Yeah, it says single target. Where is it? I wonder if it's his axe or his ult or something. Because I do remember people talking about it and saying that the big selling point with him was that he could take AoE hits for people. But this also said, or wait, not that one. This one. This said single ally too. Now I think here it is. So he can cover some, like, one character from taking AoE damage. He can't cover everybody. He can cover one character though. And so that must have been like the what I forgot or was lost in my memory. But yeah, I mean that's still really strong. I mean, because, like, for instance, on my main account, like a situation I can see where that would come into play is Ditrana is incredibly squishy, and so like he could take an AoE hit for her or something, which would be really helpful. This one is good too. We'll have to learn this. This account just hasn't done any Uma farming though, so this one we need to. So interesting that they didn't have this lock behind collab like story related resource, right? Because I think with other collab characters there, I mean even like Sale, I think with his 6-star is gonna come from story related resource, not the generic stuff. But whatever. I mean we'll probably use him on this account, I imagine, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. It's fine. We get to look at his nice art anyway again.
光の道を
Okay. So we leveled him up. I'm trying to remember which skills we actually liked. Let's see, we liked the 1-star skill. This account doesn't really have that much light stuff. I mean, I guess it's Southern Toss, Base, and Elrica maybe? And Sword isn't really the biggest thing either. I think we skipped that too. For a tank, being able to give themselves barrier seems good. So we're at 1 and 4. That could be good. That could be good. So 1, 4, and 5. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much we need the damage cap up for him. But, you know. Alright, and we got 6 points to spare. Let's see what we can get. I don't know why I'm getting an attack for him. Okay, so as far as skills go, obviously we need cover. Oh, right, because he's A4, so let's see. I don't think we're going to be having him killer. I think cover is the only... I don't know. I don't know about this one. I don't think so. But I think that means cover goes on the bottom, yeah. We need one of the AoEs, I think, but we wanted the TP one probably. So that leaves the top 2 slots. I think they're both going to be 110s, yeah? But this is more potency, so that'll be the nuke. This one does dark and this does light. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what we got. I don't think we're gonna be right now though. And it's also gonna be really hard for him to. Well, I guess not. Actually, he can totally just take what Magnolia was using, right? Since we decided to replace her with Rydia, anyways. He's probably gonna do okay-ish damage here, actually. Because his potency numbers they're okay, they're not great compared to who else we're using, but he's up to almost 1100 attack, which isn't even that much behind behind Southern Taz. Now wait a second, how is Agnia at 1200? It's because she's got the orb. That's not who we would want in the back row to have the most magic attack, right? Like we would rather have. Actually, we're probably not going to be nuking anybody in the back row, but if we are, I guess we technically probably would want Agnia too. Let's see, Southern tosses wind. Ophelia can do wind too, so them being paired together actually not great. Catlock can do wind too, but that's just breaking. Jeez. It's kind of almost like we wish Agni or Tatlock could be paired with Southern Toss. But then we would have to sack Grim, at least for now until U20s. We would have to sack probably Vidia's, like, sacrifice her getting Prince buff. But that probably would make sense given her attack. And she has one slot that's like accessory slot that's empty too. So she's gonna be going even higher, so she'll actually probably have more magic attack than Rydia. Which is kinda crazy. I think we do have to do it. But that also means if the front row can't be used as favorites, then we might end up seeing Agnia as a favorite, and we were trying to avoid using characters from other worlds as a favorite, but whatever, I guess. Okay, wait, wrong one. We've got four accessory slots that are empty. Okay, hold on. hold on. Cecil, yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to like that. I think it's gonna work good. She's not trying to do anything. I mean, I guess we could technically gear her for magic and she could be a wind. But her wind skill, her main wind skill does not have high potency, so it's not like it will do that damage. And actually, before we give her something. Now, wait a second, also, the orb of Asuvak should be over here on Ophelia, be on Rydia, right? 50, 40, 60. Not really doing dark, are we? Not really. Oh, she's not 120, that's why she can't have it. Okay. So once she gets to 120, she's gotta steal that from Agni. Not using Cyrus, yeah. Okay, last but not least here. Or their axe. Okay. Yes. Okay, is everybody equipped now? No, Tatlock. You know what? I don't know what to give her, actually. I think we give her... Give her one of these. Let's see, Signa, Onit, and Sarissa have them. Let's go Onit. Okay. Are we finally good to go here? Yeah, this is the old account. We're missing a lot of stuff on here, honestly. We don't even have more keepers. That's the thing. We have 6 keepers on the account. So I think they're. Oh wait, we do have Meowsla. Let's see. You are physical attack. Let's see. Or yeah, Lind has more HP though, so we probably don't even want to use. I mean, I guess we could use. Let's see, 4. Give her to Amy, I guess. I don't know. More HP, I guess. Okay. Let's see where are we. Is this our story right here? Yeah. Okay. Otherworldly Knight and Crystals. Redborn Crystal. While pursuing the Black Knight who coveted the crystals, Cecil found himself in Orstera. During his journey, he encountered the Nerazim and Southern Toss, joining them in their quest to protect the crystals. And this will let us get his A4 already. That's kind of cool. Oh, look at who our leader is. This is actually going to be really funny. Could a crystal be nearby? I mean, the ice crystal being here would make sense. Emberglow, a town we know all too well. I've never heard of a crystal being here, however. Oh, I don't know. Should I just change my favorite on this account back to who we used for most of the story and stuff? This actually feels kind of funny and weird as him being the favorite, as him being the chosen one, right? Anyway, we best take a look around. Yeah, he looks really funny as the chosen one. But he is this account's leader now, so I guess so. This is quite the squad though. It's super funny using both versions of Southern Toss, it feels like. No, we don't. Sorry, Ophelia, not interested. Uh-oh, we got a powerful foe. A level 16 powerful foe. Oi. Stop being ridiculous. Hand that little brat over now. Oh, it's literally Ophelia. Let's go. I'll be teaching her a lesson she won't soon forget about thieving. Please cease this brutish behavior. She's just a child. Now imagine if I could have used Rydia here. That would have been funny seeing her in the scene here with Ophelia. She gave money. Here, take this. Consider it payment for the bread she took. While I do not condone thievery, as a cleric, I can offer her proper guidance. So please, have mercy on this poor child. Thanks. I'll be taking your leaves as payment. But she still needs to be punished. A thorough lesson so she never does it again. So, hand her over to me now. What? A Knight Ardent? I see that someone here is drunk off violence in the name of justice. If you have any grievances, you may direct them at me. Lucky brat. Fine, I'll go. Yeah, you probably would run away if you saw some dude walk up and he held out his hand and there was like a flame above it that he was holding there. It's all right now, little one. She looks like a little Rinyu almost. I know you must be starving, but you can't be stealing from others. You are Bishop Joseph's daughter, Miss Ophelia, right?
ありがとうございます。
Thank you for saving us. You're Southern Toss, the Flame Guard, yes? What brings you to this town?
あ
I was just looking for something. Little one, where are you from? Where's your family? Don't have one. My mommy and daddy both fell to the plague. Uh-oh. What is Ophelia doing on the ground right now? I see. So you don't have a family either. Are you all alone? If so, we could let you stay at our orphanage. What are you really planning? Huh? I've had people sweet talk me before, only to sell me off the next day. Dude, what? She's been a slave before too? They approached me with fake smiles and stole my keepsakes of my parents. Poor thing. You've been through so much, but you're safe now, I promise. Stop pretending you care about me. What?
Nani?
That power. Leave me alone. I hate you. Dude, what's she? Dude, she. Hey, she summoned like Atlas or something. Oh no, it's Titan. That's Titan the Eidolon. Eidolon. How? How has this child summoned him? Could it be the power of a crystal? I wish you would all just vanish. Dude, okay, so apparently Titan is super weak. Because we're about to come in here. Okay, we've got to do it, right? we've got to do it. So let's see, what does the rest of the squad do in the meantime? We've got to do like as little damage as possible. So nope, she can't do anything. Alright, do it, dude. Okay, bye. Oh no! Wait, did he do that to himself or did we do that to him? I don't know. All I know is that... Now wait a second. No, it's not priority. And even if it was, it wouldn't matter. I don't think we really need to do like any of this stuff. But you know what? Who cares? Alright, let's slow it down here. I haven't seen this animation in a little while, so I'm looking forward to it. Did a lot of damage. Uh-oh, how's he still alive? Titan, what are you doing, sir? I wonder how that buff is gonna do on Oshka, right? Because he's got his buff, which supposedly makes it so he can't regen BP. But he also just got Southern Toss's ult buff. Okay. Yep. Something like that. Yeah, Oshika got nothing. Okay, fair enough. Okay, also haven't seen this animation in a long time. Although... Burns, huh? And then... I think we do the axe, right? That's what we said does the most damage for him. Yeah, I mean, and these numbers aren't even that big. Like my main account would do much bigger numbers with magic, I think. Just because we've got better equipment and we've got yeah, we've just got like better equipment and stuff on the other account.
はあってはならぬ。誇りにかけて行くぞ。
悪いわ。タイダルウェイブ。
持たざるべし。この世の最悪なクソを消してやる。さあ、行くぞ。
I feel like I should have figured out the mechanic here by now, but yeah, that hasn't happened yet. So I guess we just keep on keeping on here. I mean, maybe we're just supposed to waste a certain amount of turns or something. I sure hope it's not supposed to be like a scripted fight where we like die or something. Because that's gonna be proved to be pretty tough here. This animation is so insane. Goddamn, this animation. That's like, I think that's gotta be the best animation in the game. Oh, we're doing stuff. Oh, come on. We didn't get to see Kane land. He was about to come down. Alright, let's strike the finishing blow. No, if we slay Titan outright, the child's life will also end. What did you say? Okay, apparently all that's not voiced, whatever. Uh-oh. Okay, Titan, chill. It's going into a frenzy. If Titan goes on a rampage, this town will be demolished. I must save that child. Ophelia, stop! Of course she saved the day. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh. I love it. Okay, so this is how it's gonna work. Who are you? I am Rydia. Oh, dude, what am I doing? I should have taken a screenshot. Well, we can go back and get one. I am the memory of the crystal awakened by your thoughts. It's super cool seeing the characters from 4 in here though too, with the corresponding Octopath characters. The sorrow of losing a loved one, the loneliness, anger, and despair, and the music is cooking too. This child, yes, she's a possible version of me. Oh, so her sorrow at losing her parents. A sorrow I once knew all too well. But now I have a new family. So I'm sure she will too. There's still hope for her. I must tell her. You really are quite strong. Very cool scene, very cool scene. I'll let you use my summoning magic, which is how Ophelia X is born. Go forth, Ophelia, and save everyone you can. I have faith in your will to protect others. That's cool. Yeah, I should have been taking more screenshots here. I gotta do a better job than that. I'm counting on you. Dude, she looks so good. Ophelia has awakened the power of the summoner. Yeah, that looks amazing.
あれは
That appearance of yours. Could it be? Miss Cleric?
もう大丈夫。
You're not, little one. I will protect you. Yeah, let's go. Titan, Eidolon of Earth, heed my call. Yeah, this is hype and the music's going hard too. Sorry, we've got stuff we want to keep. Cease your rampage, I beseech thee. Hideous memories begin to resonate with Ophelia. Let's see, Titan. What do we do with Titan? Earth, right? What's the opposite of Earth? Probably wind. I don't know. Let's try Sylph and see what happens. Oh, that was too much damage. I actually haven't seen this animation before. That looked pretty good. Oh, that's the healing one too. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of these skills other than Leviathan. I mean, I have Sylph equipped, but I don't think we've had a reason to use it yet. I mean, definitely haven't seen Flare or Meteor yet. Ooh, that looked good. Looked a teeny bit like Flare even from 6. And then Meteor. Okay, chill. Oh, that looks good too. Man, the everything about this collab is just cooking, honestly. That was Meteor. Alright. So then then Leviathan, alright. Of course, we've already seen this one. Uh-oh, Earth and Rage is coming. Oh man, even Titan's skills look cool though. Oh, that was pretty good damage, all things considered. So that's 3 hits, that's 4, and this is 6. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to keep the Meteor, honestly. Oh wait, I still have it on slow mode, don't I? Oh no, yeah, I had it on 1x. Let's put it back on 2. I can feel it. The heart of an Eidolon. You cannot control your wrath, for you too are afraid. It's alright now. I'll be there by your side. Come now, entrust your power unto me. She tamed Titan. What was that power? That was the magic of the summoner. Are you hurt? Oh, she gave a big hug. Although I cannot say I fully understand your pain.
どうか
Please don't lose
諦めな
heart.
いで。悲しみの闇の
Even in
中
the
でも
deepest of
きっと
darkness,
光は差す。
light always finds a way through. Aww. She needed to have a big cry. The girl will be taken to live in our orphanage. She is an honest child, so she's sure to make friends with the other children. Is that so? That's wonderful. It's the water crystal.
はい。
She gave it to me. She said she found it in a cave she sheltered in.
ほ
Then that power that happened just now was
う。あ、
the power of the summoner, possessed by one of my companions.
リディアさん。
Rydia.
なるほど。
Did you see Rydia? She's a strong and kind girl, just like you. I'm beginning to understand why Rydia entrusted her power to you.
えーっと。
You are journeying to protect the crystals, are you not? I like Oshka's like, yup.
お願いです。
He's like, yup. Then please allow me to lend you my strength. The special power which Rydia bestowed, let's go, there's that word again. I believe it is my calling to use it to protect others.
ありがとう。
Thank you, Ophelia. We'll be counting on your help. Water crystal
よ
check.
し。
Getting the other crystals before they do is important for our mission. We should hurry and reclaim the other crystals.
聖火のお導きを。
May the sacred flame guide us on our journey. Meanwhile, at that very moment, uh-oh. What's he up to? What the heck? It's Titos. Wait, a second? When is... I mean, obviously this is taking place early in COTC's, like, timeline, right? Hey, who are you? How did you get into my sanctum? I am the one who will envelop this world in darkness. I seek to strike a bargain with you, Aitos.
なんだと。
Fine, what do you want? Oh, jeez. Alright, next crystal. We're going back to Theatropolis. Alright. Well, that wasn't too hard to find. Oh, god damn
え
it!
ーっと。
Oh, come on. Dude, it skipped so many characters. Oh my gosh. It skipped Oshka. It skipped Southern Toss X. It skipped Southern Toss. It skipped Ophelia X. It skipped Signa. It skipped Tatlock. It skipped 6 people that were ineligible to be the favorite in this scene. Oh man, I was worried that might happen. All right, well, I should have set it up so Prim could be here instead, because it doesn't make sense for Agni to be the chosen one either. Is the amphitheater that away or that away? Oh wait, you're right. No, you're right. It's not a skip. It's actually It's actually Rosa. I finally got my hands on a ticket, then overslept during my nap. If I don't hurry, the show will start without me. God damn it, Agnia. Ow! I'm so sorry. I didn't hurt you, did I?
貴様
You there. You've got some nerve running into one of the Scarlet Wings like that.
Hmm?
What? No, wait. I'm sorry. I truly didn't mean to. Let us show you what happens to those who mess with us. Well, wait a second. What are you gonna do to a defenseless dancer?
俺は
The Scarlet Wings. What are they doing in Theatropolis?
行こう
Someone's in danger. Let's hurry and help. You are. Why are Tidos's troops here? Looking for an excuse to go back to your cells? Southern tossed the Flame Guard and Cecil the Paladin. They must be hunting the crystals and followed them to this town. Withdraw for now.
なんだと
They're searching for the crystals now, too? That couldn't mean.
ありがとう。
Thank you for saving me.
私は
I'm Agnia, a dancer traveling to become the greatest star in the whole continent. But how are you in Orstera? What happened between you and those soldiers just now? Well, I bought a ticket for the latest show, but I'm running late, you see. So, I was rushing at full speed and accidentally crashed right into them. I politely apologized for it, but they got angry and threatened me. These soldiers are part of the Scarlet Wings, Tidos's private army. They must also be searching for the crystals. If they joined forces with the Red Wings, then this situation has just gotten worse.
そうだね
We must find the remaining crystals and fast. Crystals? Doop, 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 doop. Doop, 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 doop.
ふむふむ。
I see. So that's why you're searching for these crystals.
ああ
Should be somewhere nearby. Have you heard or seen anything? Crystals. Crystals. Aha! Now I remember. I might have seen a crystal before. Oh, really? Please tell us. On my way to this town, I kind of got the tiniest bit lost and wandered into a cave. Inside, I saw a gem radiating with a magical looking glow. Even in such a dark cave, the light was so warm and soothing. That must be one of the crystals. It would be wise to investigate. Please lead us to the that cave, ma'am.
もちろん。
Of course. Follow me. All right, where's our cave, Agni? Oh, that's definitely not going to be where the cave's at. Oh, we're going way up here, huh? Good thing we've already been here. Do you think it's all the way inside? We can always teleport back to the entrance if it's closer. Looks like we might have 2 screens in this cave, so yeah, we probably want to go back to the entrance. There we go. Whoa, well, nah, I think it's closer to here. I like how we've got people from different.
私は口が増えた
Well, yeah, I guess maybe not. Alright, let's just... No, let's not even do the fights, let's just run. It'll be faster. I like how this motley crew is running around, and then for some reason Lind is just with them. Like, where is Haunted? Haunted is nowhere to be found. Linda's just here. There it is. It's the wind crystal, no doubt. Wow, it's even more beautiful up close. You're the soldiers from before. Thanks for showing us the way. How's it going, Solsas? We'll be taking that crystal now. It's so like hearing music from 4 in here. You know what, Solstice, I technically didn't either, but guess what happened though? So, we got the free 10 pull from the 7 days of free pulls, and we got a free 10 pull from one of the 2-week daily events, and then I decided to do a single 10 pull after those, and that got me to 1250, which dropped my percentage to 2. And then I did one more single, and look what happened. We cooked. I didn't wait until today. I was impatient. I did it last night on reset in bed. And here was pull 31 I did last night. I only had to spend what was that, 1650 Luxite, and we got a lot. I don't know what I got them back from, but I got a lot of them back. And so I ended up only spending like 300 Luxite or something. And so it was super hype. I did my first battle in the shard farming and turned it on auto immediately. And he just walked in and one-shot the entire screen. And I almost fell out of bed laughing. It was so funny. What a crazy character. He's so fun. And so basically from doing, I think between all the pulls I did on their banner and all the free pulls and, well, just all the pulls I did on their banner, and then all the pulls I had to do, the few pulls I had to do to get a Nana. I think between the 3 of them, I ended up probably doing about, I don't know, 120, 130 pulls. But honestly, I'll take that any day of the week. I mean, I got 2 of the best characters in the game, and then a 3rd one who's pretty solid too. And it took that few pulls. I mean, today in here, I had to go all the way to Pity on the other account to get Tatlock, for instance. And so in SOC, I got three really good characters for fewer pulls. So really, really good deal. I'm not upset about it at all, about doing that many pulls for them. I mean, obviously, if I would have got a Levada dupe, it would have been a different feeling, but things, it was meant to be. So RNG's is cooked, thankfully. What are we doing here? Let's see. Cause she has her buff. Wait, she's slower than Southern Toss? How the heck does that happen? How is he so fast? And how is she not so fast? I'm assuming that Southern Toss is probably just gonna end the fight right here, right? Oh no, my bad. Tatlock's gonna end the fight. Yo, I forgot about that. So I also did some party formation, like reforming on the main account here earlier too. You know, because Tatlock X is in the picture now, but I figured out, like, buffing and stuff wise, it actually made more sense to replace Novell with base Tatlock. So now I got both Tatlocks in that party. I also finally got around to adding Rinyu to the party. And so that party got quite the changes today, but it looks like it's going to be pretty fun to play moving forward, hopefully. Gah. Leave now. I have no desire to take your lives. Oshka's over here like, I'm good. I'm okay with it. He's still... I mean, everybody's still blowing in the breeze, right? Except for it. That's all. Damn it. We can't return empty-handed. So I'll take you with me, Missy.
Agnia!
Agnia, look out. Ugh. Dude, did you just get... Cecil, no! Oh, what the heck? Hold on, Cecil. I'll heal you right now. Right, she's a cleric. He's like, oh, well, that felt nice. What? Medica is ineffective. You, what have you done? That dart was filled with toxin made with scarlet elixir. Ordinary healing won't fix this. Dude, Cecil's in trouble. Uh-oh. Glory to Lord Titos. No. Quick, we must take him back to town to an apothecary. Dude, we've got to find Rinyo. But in his current state, I don't think he can make it that far. I don't know. What should we do? Well, it's time for someone to the crystal to speak to Agnia. I won't allow him to die. Cecil risked his life to save me. I absolutely will not let him die. Time to meet Rosa. Oh my gosh, look at Rosa. She looks great. Let's go. Oh. Huh? What's going on here? Who are you? My name is Rosa. Dude, Rosa and Agni meeting, that's pretty hype. Your selfless wish has awakened my memories within the crystal. The crystal's power is resonating with your love. Oh, that's pretty hype. Although it could have been, yeah, I guess it wouldn't have made as much sense in the context if it put hope there, even though that would actually make sense with Igni. Love? No, it's not that dramatic. I simply wish to save Cecil's life, as he risked everything to protect mine. Your pure-hearted wish could be the pillar of support for others. Light and darkness, different facets of possible futures. Yet regardless of which future takes place, some things will never change. I have a favor to request. Please help him in my stead. Save Cecil. With your kindness and purity of heart.
Hi.
I'll certainly try, though I'm not sure how much I can accomplish. But I am a dancer who wishes to bring smiles to people's faces. Sure. I shall bestow my white magic unto you. Agnia, you will surely become a pillar of support for many. So please, take care of him. This is a really cool way of introducing the, of doing the collab. Oh my gosh, look at Agnia. Oh man, I was too slow. I didn't get her shimmering. Agnia has awakened the power of the white mage.
Agnia.
Cecil, everything will be okay now. Oh dude, that's like, Ophelia's like, what the hell was that? Medica doesn't do that. Rosa, is that you? Oh, dude, that would cook. I would totally be down for a 9 collab too. That would be awesome, and they could time it with when the remake comes out, right? Agnia, but you look just like... I just saw Rosa. She bestowed upon me her white magic to save you.
なるほど。
I see. Rosa has granted you her power. Cecil, please let me join you. That's so hype. Oh, is he? Why? Is what, like, one of his cards, is it like super overpowered, busted or something? I'm not gonna lie, I paid attention to it a little bit at the very start when the craze started, because the art is absolutely amazing, but he's broken. Oh, that's hype. Let's go, Vivi. Vivi was always my favorite in 9, so that makes me pretty happy. He would be awesome in this game too. He would be the next evolution of the Black Mage, basically, right? Like first tier is Cyrus, second tier is Oswald, and then they could make third tier Vivi. So like Vivi could be even better than Oswald and just still do the primary 3 elements, just do fire, ice, and lightning, but just do them even better than Oswald does. I know this will be a perilous journey. But I made a promise to Rosa. Oh, you're talking about in Magic? Yeah, I mean, like, so as far as Final Fantasy games go, 6 and 9, I think are probably my favorite numbered ones. I mean, like 4 and 7 and 10 and 12 and 13 are like all in the second tier for me or something. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, most of my attention with the cards has been on 6 though, because 6 is pretty clear, like pretty convincingly my favorite game. I don't remember, are they doing any tactics stuff? Are they doing any non-numbered series stuff? Because tactics is up there for me too. And then I think I saw they did stuff from like 11 and 14 too, right? Like I think I've seen Shantoto and Ishtola and some of the other NPCs I can't remember the names of from those, which is also cool because those games are, I mean, whatever anybody thinks, those are Final Fantasy games. Like they're both good Final Fantasy games. I mean, 11 especially had a really good story. And honestly, I think 11 had a better soundtrack than 14 too, but 14 is just, I don't know, it's more accessible and stuff. I'm gonna use the power of white magic to bring smile to people's faces. Oh, let's go, Agni. What time are we at? 4:42? Let me, before we continue, let me just double check and see whether we've got let's see, today there's no baseball, but there is, let's see, there is tennis though. Let's see here, no. 6:30, okay. And then the ladies are, I don't think I care about the ladies much. Ladies are at 6. Yeah, so we try to get done by 6, so we got like over an hour. Okay, we're doing just fine.
Arigato.
Thank you. I would be honored to travel with you, Agnia. Paint the wind crystal.
Iko.
Let's go. Time to find the next crystal. Alright, we've got quite the band here now. And the last one is gonna be my favorite because out of all the characters from 4, Kane is like by far my favorite character. So this last one should be pretty good with Southern Toss, getting to meet him. I can never not get that one because it's always just like right there waiting to be grabbed. Oshiko, what are you talking about? It has to be here. Has to be somewhere nearby. Maybe it's at Herminia's Manse. Lord, would there be a crystal in this town? I mean, if there is one here, you should probably ask Bargelo because he can probably help you with that.
Yeah.
Oh, hello there. Are you all here to see the crystal? Huh? You know about the crystals? Yeah, of course. The mysterious crystal deep in the forest. It's popular among tourists, but us locals don't dare approach it. Why would that be?
実は
It reflects the darkness within one's heart, and those who are overcome by it never return. The darkness within a heart. Oh, it's just an old superstition. Don't mind me. Okay then. We need to go take a look. Alright, so it's in the forest. What forest? Oh, it's actually in the forest ruins. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I hope when we start 0 in a few months, I hope we started in Velour. I think we might be starting in Mistveil, but it would just be way too nostalgic and awesome if we started in the tavern in Velour. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, seriously, go away, shrooms. Not interested. Uh-oh, powerful foe.
あれは
We found it. The Earth Crystal. Oh, you touched it and Southern Toss got eaten. This. What is this? Well, the guy said it reflects the darkness in your heart, so... You should probably try to break free, or maybe Kane can help you. Southern Toss. I can see it. The darkness within you. The conflict in your heart. Uh-oh. Ugh. Now, how cool would it be if you could have Rondo as your favorite for here? That would be really interesting. Use some bleach, yeah. Wait, we didn't get to see him talking to Kane? Come on, that can't be, right? Southern Toss. That form is. Uh-oh. Southern Toss, what are you doing?
抵抗する
Try not to resist. I'll end this quickly. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, what the heck? We gotta fight? We gotta fight Southern Toss, the Dreadborn Dragoon. You know what? Let's fight fire with fire here. Oh my gosh, Tatlock almost took him out straight away. Funny.
消する じねえやつだ。やっちまいな。手間かけさせやがってよ。
I think it's really funny. I mean that's a lot of damage, right? That's coming out of Kane's passive for when he's in the air. The follow-ups that his allies are doing. It took me a second to figure out what that was because we were seeing it earlier too, right? But it's really interesting because his follow-up passive does not work the same way as Oswald's does. Like, for Oswald's to trigger, like, his allies have to attack with fire, ice, or lightning, right? With Kane's here, all you have to do is use a skill. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it's a lot of damage, too. It's just a lot of damage. I mean, we didn't actually even attack him, and we defeated him, right? Southern Toss. The blue flame is my soul, my guardian. May it engulf all who oppose me. Southern Toss, are you alright? Well, I don't know whether that was a legitimate or encouraging answer there to Cecil's question. Here we go. Who are you? My name is Kane. Your internal conflict has awakened my memories within the crystal. Yeah, Kane was always like super badass looking. He's probably my favorite Final Fantasy character, like at least design wise. Like maybe there's a few others that I like personality wise more, but the uncertainty in your heart has called out to me. My uncertainty? I also saw we have Diablo. We don't need Diablo. Sorry, not sorry. Through the crystal, I caught a glimpse of something. Oh yeah, what did you catch a glimpse of? A possible version of myself. Uh-oh. You must have noticed it already then. Yes. That's not a great screenshot, but I think I want this whole scene in screenshots. Your struggles are the possible futures that might exist. These things also dwell within my heart. Will you accept this? Accept the darkness within yourself. No. No? Okay. What are you gonna do about it? I live only to burn away the evil with these blue flames. If darkness lurks within my heart, then I will set it aflame till naught remains. This is the path I must follow. Oh, he said ... Okay. Very well. I shall entrust this gift to you. I grant you the power of the Dragoon. I have strayed from my path countless times before. But you forged straight onwards, straight and true. That was good. Southern Toss has awakened the power of the Dragoon. I think even though Kane is my favorite character, and I think Southern Toss looks amazing in Dragoon gear, I think Rydia's was still my favorite with Ophelia. I think this was second. Agnes and Rosa's was okay. I don't know. That was definitely my third though. Southern Toss.
すまない。
Everything's all right now.
これは
The power of the Dragoon. I take it you met with Kane then. He is a man who harbors great sorrow beneath his massive strength. Going to Cecil. Yeah. No matter who we are, doubt lurks within our hearts. But it is precisely because of that doubt that we can overcome it and grow stronger. It's a good scene. Precisely. Well done, everyone. Well done. You. I have been patiently waiting for you to gather the crystals with that ring. Resistance is futile. Oh, dude, that looks sick. Oh. Such powerful darkness. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, he just yoinked the rings. No, the crystals, damn it. He's been spending too much time in Orstera, I guess. Even the radiance of the light shall be devoured by the power of darkness. If this is all you can muster, die. Please, keep us safe. Dude, what? She summoned a Chocobo. Let's go. That's especially funny because the keeper that we get from this collab, I literally named Quack because I couldn't think of anything better. Let's go get stomped out. Oh no, they spirited us away. And so you live another day. It matters not. All the crystals are now mine. I shall paint this world in jet black darkness. Jet black darkness. How does someone from Final Fantasy IV's world know about that like shade of black? That's funny. You know what, buddy? One, your design is awesome as a villain, but also two, no. Just no. Thank you for saving us all. Aww. Yes, that's your name. Bye. Dude, you healed everybody. Let's go. Is everyone all right? More or less. However, all the crystals were stolen by that bastard. You know this song.
心配するな
In that case, we will have to take them back. He's joined forces with the Scarlet Wings, so he's likely to meet up with their commander, Titos. Which means that our next destination is Emberglow.
よーし
Right then, let's get going. I like how she did a little dance there to say that. That Black Knight's technique, that dark power. So that means he is... Yes. Yes, he's your... ... Okay. Oh, I love Agni. I think she's my favorite character from 2. She's hilarious and she's fun and she's kind and funny and clumsy and yeah. What was I feel like I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? Oh, we were gonna try to swap them. Yeah. I don't know how we do that. I guess maybe you would just go like this. Let's just do that. I think I would rather have Prim in there, although maybe I would rather have Magnolia actually, but that also doesn't make like any sense. I probably would rather have Hikari than Agni, but I don't know how we actually get him into the team. We'd probably just have to favorite him instead. But yeah, maybe it would be okay without swapping it, because that was story related. That wasn't order related. And so maybe honestly, well, let's see. Did I put Oshka in there? He's in there. I mean, if he's gonna be at the top of the order, I may as well put someone else for the favorite anyways, though, right? And then if they can't be used, then it'll go to him. I mean, the only way that would work is if I put Rudy on there too, probably, or Southern Toss or Cigna or something. And I don't know if I would rather have them as the. Or you know what? Actually, his sprite is really good. Why don't we put him there? Actually, let's do that. That makes the most sense thematically too. Then it'll go down the order. Yeah, the one true magic, right? Yeah, the one true magic is amazing. The real one true magic, I mean. She's fun. Honestly, I wonder what my thoughts on the game would be if I would have, because I remember in the demo that came out before the game launched, you know, and we could try out all the characters chapter 1s. Like her gameplay was my favorite out of the 8 characters. But she didn't end up being my starter in the end. I ended up choosing Hikari because I liked Hinoyuma and Q, and I liked the music, and I liked how he played too, because it was kind of similar to her, you know, with the learned skills and stuff. So like, I'm curious what would where my mind would be in terms of opinions on 2 if I would have had her as my starter instead of him. But whatever, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Alright, Otherworldly Knight and Crystals, Black Knight. Against the overwhelming might of the Black Knight, they could only watch helplessly as the crystals were taken. To reclaim the stolen crystals and restore the world to its rightful state, Cecil and his party ventures north into their final battle. I like how accessible all this stuff is. It's level 22. It's perfect. Yeah, and I know Chet was like, by the end of the game, like, when you got her second X skill, like, she was by far the best breaker too. She was so helpful. I mean, at the end of like throughout the course of the game, she was one of the best damage dealers, and then at the end of the game, she was like the best breaker, and she was a good debuffer and good buffer. And so it was really cool. Like, overall, she's probably one of the strongest characters, just because she has so much use throughout the course of the game, and then also in the end game too. Under the influence of the Dreadborn fragments, Orstera has been merged with another world. Cecil, a paladin from the Kingdom of Baron, found himself in this continent. Oh, this is kind of almost like the story till now thing. Cecil, along with the Chosen One, Southern Tusk, Ophelia, and Agnea, vowed to stand against the Black Knight who threatens this continent. Through the powers of the crystals, and with the help of Cecil's companions, they fought with all their might. But against the overwhelming power of the Black Knight, the crystals they had gathered were taken away. Yup. In order to reclaim the stolen crystals and restore balance to the world, Cecil and his friends make their way to the final battle. Will they win? Will they lose? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z! Okay, that's cool, we got it. My, what a divine glow these jewels give off. Crystals of light fused with the darkness of the Dreadborn fragments. With this power, truly anything is possible. This is an interesting pairing here. How amazing. With this, nobody will ever defy me again. Oh, shut up, Titos. You goofball. Alright. Oh man, I was so late. That's not what I wanted. Oh shoot. Long live the Red Wings, long live the crystals. Oh, they were cheering about the Scarlet Knights. Whoa, they're so hot-blooded. There's so many of them. A frontal assault would be foolish. How am I gonna get a screenshot of this? I want to get this scene, but without the dialogue. I think I'm actually gonna have to manually take a screenshot on the phone. However, we must retrieve the crystals at all costs. All right, here, moment of truth. We're gonna try. There we go, nailed it. That's a pretty good screenshot of these. Oh wait, I hope I got it before Ophelia turned around. Hopefully. I'll use my summon magic to draw the soldiers' attention. The rest of you can go on ahead while they're distracted. Are you serious? Ophelia, I will join you. With my agility honed through dancing and my white magic, I can take on 100 foes alone. God damn it, Agni. Okay, I gotta try to get her doing her striking a pose. Agnia, thank you. Yeah, we got it. We got her. Alright. And I'll leave you to it. Please don't take unnecessary risks. Bye, ladies. Alright, it's time for Cecil, Kane, and Oshka.
こちらにご注目
Hello, everybody! Feast your eyes on this!
タイタン
Titan, I call to thee! They're like, what? Yo, that was pretty good. That's Titan!
まだまだ行くわよ
Come, the show is just getting started. I think we do not need to worry about them.
よし
Now then, we shall divide into 2 groups to divert their attention.
行こ
Good call, let's go. Our targets are the crystals in the cathedral. Alright, what are the 2 groups we're dividing into? You 2 and us? Probably, yeah. Oh wow, wait, so we don't have... How do we not have this place mapped out on this account? Did we never come up to the cathedral here? Aaron's Lance. Maybe this is technically a different instance because it's the collab. I think that's probably what it is. Because the name of that item was it was Final Fantasy IV related. It has nothing to do with the Scarlet Knights here. Look at Titan just chilling in town square here. Oh, I love the going into battle animation. Totally Final Fantasy IV. Oops. We've been playing other games so much recently, I keep forgetting where the where the flee button is. I keep going center of the screen, and obviously it's not. There we go. I feel bad running from this battle, this battle music, but we're not really here to fight random battles, are we? I suppose I could just turn auto on and we could do that. Because I think once we push play, like Talak's passive might just kill everybody, all these enemies. Maybe we'll try that because the four's battle music is pretty good. Killer bow. Now, let's see. Have we found? We probably should have found a bow, a sword, and a spear in here, right? for each of the 4 characters, or and maybe a staff. I think a staff was what radiate, maybe. Now the only question I have is why can't we still see?
最悪なクソは消すだけだ
Okay, we have that turned off. Why can't we still see Rosa? Yeah, I was right. There goes Tatlak's passive. And now we get the 4's like battle win music too, which is good. There's the sword, yep. Oh, totally wrong. Catlak just feasting. Literally and figuratively.
は口が増えてて
違いく
気持ちいい。
Dreadborn Cathedral of Tytos. Not to be confused with the Cathedral of Tytos. Yes, let's do it. Cecil should be flanking towards the crystals another way. Let's make haste. Oh, right on time as expected. No. The one who holds the ring of the Flamebringer and Southern Toss the Flame Guard. Tytos, commander of the Scarlet Wings. I have long suspected of your excessive ambitions. But to think you would become a dog and be groveling to intruders from another world. Yeah, talk some trash. Uh-oh. No, that's okay. We don't need that. Yes, that was, that was Octopath 2 music for the alarm. You mean the Red Wings. They simply are just tools for me to use. I'll cast them aside once I have the crystals. You probably shouldn't let your new partner hear you say that. But before that happens, I shall destroy you both here and now. Howling slightly. You have no place in this world, Tytos. Good trash talk here. I will burn you to ash with my flames. Yeah, you will. We haven't used Signal in a while, have we? Oh my gosh. Sound like almost. Yeah, it doesn't matter that he's a boss, he's still level 22 boss or whatever. You're finished, Tytos. Oops, too low. Don't get too full of yourselves there. After touching the Dreadborn infused crystals, everything was made clear to me. Hold on, I was gonna try to get this one too. This victory of yours. It's only one of many possible futures. I am Tytos the hero. My true ambition won't be defeated. Dude, chill. Nice faceplant. And then where'd he go? You are no hero. You never were. God damn it. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get rid of some of this stuff we've got here. I don't know what that's related. We'll have to check it out later. We should hurry, Chosen One. Oh man, what am I doing? Can we go everywhere in the cathedral? I bet we can. And there's chests over here and stuff too. Yeah, there's a lot to get. It is a collab thing, so we probably need to try to get everything. Because some of the items that we find in here might be collab only. And so, and they're, there's the possibility that they could help us get more collection numbers and stuff, and so that like they're actually worth rubies to do. So I think we've got to go around and do it. So at least it looks like some of it's blocked off, so we probably don't have to explore the whole the whole cathedral, because this place is huge as far as dungeons go. Now wait, did I see that right? That at the start of every battle, 3 of my front row characters are gonna do X skills? That's really good that so many of these newer characters have no prep time or no restrictive conditionals, because that means they can farm, right? Like they're actually. It could actually be good for farming. Let's see, so it's Oshka, Kane, and Rydia, yeah? Dang, that's rough. Because on the main account we didn't get any, we intentionally didn't pull on the collab, and the main account could use auto farmers more than this account could. But at least with this account needing to do a lot of Uma farming, at least that has they have all these characters to do it with. God, I love the like dungeon design in this game. I can't wait to see it look even better in Zero. It's gonna be really fun, especially to explore like the part 3 dungeons from the story. If we do basically get a 1-to-1 per story, just with a few things added here and there, like the fire at the start, probably. Oh, looks like it's go time. Oh, we're gonna be fighting outside on the top of the cathedral, aren't we? Oh, that's cool. I didn't even... It's been so long, even with this account, since we did the start of the story, I forgot about that. Is everyone alright? Where's Cecil? You must have gone ahead to the crystals. Let's hurry. Oh, we've gotta see this. Or we've gotta get a screenshot of this after off this bubble. Cecil. Oh, I think I got the screenshot as they were charging each other. Oh, wait, really? Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Well done, as expected of another me. What? Not quite. Maybe, unless it's this story. Let's see.
Nani?
There are two Cecils? Maybe, maybe not. What in the world? What in the hell is happening here? Just as I thought. The Black Knight was me from a possible future. Interesting. Not quite. Future me who couldn't overcome his darkness and instead was consumed by it. Have you truly vanquished your darkness? No, of course you haven't. You merely chose to flee like a coward, running from your blood-stained sins. But unlike you, I am different. I accept my darkness and embrace it. The power of the Dreadborn infused crystals, I will annihilate all who dwell in this world. I shall reign supreme as the one true sovereign of the world. Well, you will not succeed. Now here, I don't know if it should just be saying his name, right? Because it's saying Cecil the Dark Knight over here, and for anybody who's played Final Fantasy IV, you probably understand that this should probably say Cecil the Paladin, right? Over on this side. Although maybe before he becomes a Paladin, maybe that's who we're looking at here. I'm not sure, but they could have added that, maybe. Both Orstera and the crystals, we will protect them both. Music's going crazy. Your power is mere dust before my dark might. Yeah, music's going crazy here. Cower from your own powerlessness as I eradicate you. Oh, that's super cool. That's really cool. Yeah, this collab is cooking. This is by far the best collab we've had. They really showed this one a lot of love here. I've very much enjoyed this so far. I mean, yeah, I need to eventually speed tune this, right? Because Prim should be faster than Southern Tuzz. That's just weird. Honestly, that's just weird. I guess we do that instead. He's gonna get taken out without being attacked again, isn't he? Takes a skill. Oh wait, he's got to jump, so it's only gonna be Oshka that does the follow up here. Oh no, he can't. Oh no, because he's paralyzed. Kane, what are you doing, buddy? Oh no. We'll do that. Try this again, I guess.
遊んでやる。
Now that's actually either whoever told you that, or maybe you just didn't know, but it's not actually the Nier collab that's coming up next. It's the second Nier collab. There's actually 2 different ones already for Bravely Default, and there's gonna be 2 different ones for Nier. Like in the first Bravely Default one, they gave us Elvis first, and we had Adele, Adia, and the problem is I haven't played the Bravely Default games before, so I'm blanking on the name. Let's see, Elvis, Adele, Adia, and God, I can't even picture who it was. Whatever. Anyways, and then for the second one, we had Ring a Bell, Gloria, and oh, here I go again with blanking. Yeah, Adia was in the first one. She was actually the only one of the 3 gacha characters that I got from the first collab. And then in the second one, I got Gloria on the main account, which was really lucky and super happy about. And then for Nier, they gave us 9S, and then the gacha. So they gave us 9S, and then the gacha characters were 2B, A2, and I think it was just those 2. So that was only a 3-character one. And then in the upcoming one, in the second run. Because I think the first one was Automata. I haven't played any Nier games either. I think the first one was Automata, and the second one is Replicant or something. Because the second one is Emil, Nier, and Kane with an E on the end. And so it's kind of funny because 2 collabs in a row, we're basically getting a Kane character. One has an E and one doesn't. Yeah, so it's different now. The Kane from the upcoming Nier collab is like incredibly meta, and a lot of people are like losing their minds in anticipation for her. But since I've never played the Nier games, I was more excited about this collab and about getting this Kane. So yeah, it was, and it was also a surprise because in Japan, the second Nier collab came out before the Final Fantasy IV collab, and so they switched it up on us, and they totally surprised everybody. Some people were happy about it, like Final Fantasy IV fans were, like me, were really happy about it. But like the biggest like meta slaves and stuff in this game's community, they were not happy about not being able to get the Kane with an E on the end of her name, like earlier, and so like the community was pretty divided about their reaction for this collab. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're gonna get a free character from the next. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. They might give us Nier. I mean, that would make sense, right? Like the namesake. But I don't know whether Nier is a free character or not. Whether he's a gacha character. We'll have to see. I mean, we're probably not that far away from that collab. I would guess like in a month or something. Like it's gonna be coming. Let's go. Yeah, I've got to actually get out of here. I suppose this should end the fight, right? Yeah. A little bit of overkill there. Well, he's kind of like the main character of this story, so that makes sense. He's the one that finished it. This isn't possible. You are the past I overcame. Future I did away with. It was not just my brother. I too was once drawn to the darkness. I will accept your sins as well. Okay, maybe now he's gonna become a paladin. Cease your prattle. Sore loser. A blood-stained past cannot be erased. No? And for me, it leads to a future of despair. Uh-oh. What is this? Is he gonna transform? It would make sense given where we're fighting, right? What is he doing? He's about to transform. Did he somehow... What if he wrestled the ring of power away from Titos? Would you like to also witness it? The dark future coming to pass. Mankind's true nature laid bare for all to see. Its darkness blanketed by pitch black despair, desire, despair, delusion, all the D words. Whoa, that looks sick actually. What are you planning? What are you planning to do? I gotta get a screenshot of this. That looks intense. Dude, that looks amazing actually. That was well, I don't know, it is kind of spoilery. I was gonna say maybe I should use that for my thumbnail for the stream, but what an ominous power. It's probably spoilers, we probably can't do that. Come, join with my darkness. Did he literally just do? Oh gosh, that would have been a great screenshot. Dude, he created a black hole and we all got sucked into it. Oh, this looks sick. Can I get it? Oh, I was too slow. That's a delete. Where are we? Yeah. We're back in Final Fantasy IV's world, it looks like. There you go. Look, it's the crystals. Too slow. Delete. The crystals and the power of the Dreadborn. I don't think I got all the text though, so. Together, they bring forth a complete power of darkness. Whoa, that doesn't look great. I called it, he totally transformed. I am inevitable. Cecil the Dreadborn Dark Knight, he looks amazing. Hatred for all. You proclaim to be the future of darkness. Then I proclaim to save that future with the power of light and hope, and the music's going crazy. Yeah, crank it. Don't go deaf though. It is never too late to turn back and embrace redemption. Dude, this collab is so hype. As long as one has faith in the goodness and bonds amongst people. Yet, regardless of which future takes place, some things will never change. I understand what Rosa meant now. I really can't get the pitch on the accent. Despite giving into the darkness, Rosa cares for you still. I feel like my voice is still too deep for Agni too. Sin and redemption, a battle betwixt light and dark. There's, man, betwixt is like the word of the day, isn't it? I think that's like the 3rd time we've heard it. That's awesome. Such a fun word. But no matter what the future holds, I'll forge a path with my flame. You are the past I overcame. But I have never forgotten you. Not even for a moment. Even now, I wield this sword with hands stained by blood. Despair and hope. Hope! You know what? Agni should be like, yeah, hope! Neither shall be abandoned. Even in the deepest despair, hope still remains. Ain't that the truth, Cecil? Oshka's like, yup. Because we live with both light and darkness. Therefore, we cannot lose, you know. And also because we're just like incredibly over leveled for the fight too, right? Counter magic, huh? This song might be, at least for me, this might be like a top 10 Final Fantasy song, like overall. This song goes so hard. Alright, he's just gonna get stabbed, right? Look at the damage! 127,000 casual poke. And all he had to do was buff himself too. Oh man. That that passive on Kane is pretty legit. Jeez. I can't wait to use him to like do pokey pokies on the final boss fight in Bestower of All. Oh man. So good. Wait, what do you mean modify the win pose? 6 days? Yeah, we'll get that done for sure. Do you just have to beat him on any of the difficulties, or do you have to beat him on a specific one? Damn you. Uh-oh. Transformation 2? You won. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll see what we have time to do over the weekend. I mean, I was kind of planning on playing this next week too, but that also hinges on when we finish up for this World of Peace and SOC, and I highly doubt we're gonna get through like finish the rest of it tomorrow. So I think we'll probably be playing that next week too, which means I'll have to do this. I'll have to do the stuff you're talking about over the weekend off stream probably. I just have to remember to. I might actually just set an alarm for it so I don't forget. Everyone has a future filled with different possibilities. A future bathed in light, a future shrouded in darkness. I'm not gonna lie, this whole collab, it's made me want to go back and replay 4. I think I need to stop putting that off, and maybe I'll start doing that like at night or something. I just have to find my PSP and charge it probably. That includes you as well. Because I think I showed this before. I think I showed this recently, right? But I've got the PSP version right here of the complete collection. So like the remaster of it from back when it first came out on PSP, like over a decade ago. Really good version of the game too, by the way. If anybody somehow like has a PSP but doesn't have the game already, I would highly recommend it. All of the Final Fantasy games on PSP are honestly pretty legit versions of the games. Like I think I will probably end up passing, as much as I would like to. I'll probably end up passing on getting pixel remasters of at the very least 1 and 2. But I might just never get pixel remaster of 4 either, because I have that. I mean, the only caveat there is that instead of playing the game on like a PSP that has like a smaller screen at this point than my phone, I could play it on like the 75-inch out in the living room or something instead, right? And that might be nice too for this game. This game's worth it maybe. So, but I don't know if 1 and 2 probably aren't. I think they're don't get me wrong. I do actually love 1. That was my first Final Fantasy, but there's just something about like really, it feels like the epicness of the franchise. It really feels like it started with this game with 4, and then 6, obviously 6 and 7 took it to a whole new level. I mean, 1 does have a few epic things about it, but not like 4, not like 6 or 7. You would accept. You'd accept even one such as I. Oh jeez, look who got obtain the Dreadborn fragments. Is that really who we want to obtain the Dreadborn fragments? Oh man, what have I done here? What's happening? We might want to get out of here. This is a mental space manifested by him, and he's gone, so it's gonna be gone. It is disappearing along with him. So how do we get out? We gotta get out. Everyone, hold on to me. Let's escape from here. Alright, Agni, get us out of here. Teleport! Oh, that was actually kind of a cool screenshot. Like that. It wasn't bad. It would have been better if all of their light bubbles ended up like narrowing and going vertical as they were like disappearing, but man, that would have been like a fraction of a second later, and that would have been, yeah. Hey, our crystal is back in Orstera, or something like that. Oh, the fire crystal has returned. Light returns to our town. The crystals that we've never seen before are back. Yay! Oh, that was a bad one. Thank goodness, the crystals have all been safely returned. This truly is a blessing. Yeah. Thank you all. It was with your aid that I was able to thwart his ambitions. I should be the one saying that. I can't thank you enough. Yeah, we should be thanking you, Cecil. Yes, it's thanks to you, Cecil. We have persevered. Preserved the peace of Orstera. Persevered. That's not the right word. It was not I alone, but the strength of us all that made this possible. Whoops. I think it's time you restore this distorted world to its original state, chosen one. God. What have I done? I think we gotta keep doing this on this account, right? Yeah. We gotta keep him as the favorite now. We're committed. Yes, that's right. It's with a heavy heart that we must depart. We have all grown so close. Yeah, this is quite the motley crew. And also, can someone tell me how did Ignia get here? Even as the world returns to peace, I shall never forget any of you. The battles we fought side by side will forevermore remain in my heart. She got yeah, she was wandering around in some like ruins somewhere and she got lost. Fare thee well, everyone. May you all live happily. Later, dude. You as well, Cecil. You as well. Oh, we're sending him home. Are we sending Igni home too? This is gonna be funny. As expected of the chosen one, I knew you could do it. Wait a second. You're not the chosen one. You saved the world for a major crisis. Thank you. It may be tough to say goodbye to the Furians you fought with, but those memories will live on in your heart forever. Yeah. The sealing of the Dreadborn fragments is now complete. It should have said as meow complete. Come to think of it, the fragments merged with the crystals of light. Okay. Once more, I'm shocked by the power of the Dreadborn tome. Yeah, the Dreadborn tome is pretty. It's like what's the book in Marvel? Wow, I can't believe I can't remember what it's called. Whatever it is, that is like wow, it's like right on the tip of my tongue. No. But no matter what may come, there will always be a glimmer of hope. Yeah, maybe we should have had Igni in here. That would have been kind of funny too. As long as you're here, the ring bearer. Yeah, this guy's the ring bearer. Thank you again for all that you do. Yeah, you're. He's like, yep. You're welcome, Isla. You're welcome. No, the what's the book that Wanda has? Oh gosh, it's gonna drive me crazy. I really should know that, especially with doing streaming the Marvel Gacha recently. Oh wait, we got another new keeper. It looked like, yeah. That's cool. Okay, before we forget, we should probably go awaken. Cecil. Why do we have 2 more awakening stones for him when he? Oh, because for his ult. Okay, let's do that quick then too before I forget. See, there should also be an option to like do multiple level ups here. It's gonna drive me crazy. What is the name of the book that? I mean, it was in the season. It was in the season of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. that had to do with like Ghost Rider and stuff too, and then it was also in Doctor Strange too. Wasn't like Darkhold. That's gonna. Oh, I was close. It's not Darkhold, it's the Darkhold. Or, yeah. I was right there. I knew, yeah, I knew I was right there. Darkhold. Okay. I think that's it, yeah? I think that's, yep, we're not starting Bestower of All, chapter 6 here. I think this is the next one to do, so. Oh, that's crazy, Onan. Okay, where do we put? Let's see. What is it yelling at me for now? Okay, this obviously we don't care about. Here, what did it give us? Oh, it's stuff for souls for him, yeah. Right. Oh, that's true. Yeah, once we get far enough in Bestower of All, we have all the souls for Cain and Rydia that we can really cook with our cosmic fours. Or if we ever just want to, I mean, we could probably do board farming here too. Okay, it is almost 6 o'clock. I've got to get out of here. This was phenomenal. I'm glad that some folks were here to hang out and enjoy the story, hopefully along with me. I think we put them back in Edoras because the music is the best. But yeah, I think that's gonna about do it for today. Tomorrow we will be back, as previously mentioned, working on more sort of Convaleria for this World of Pieces story arc, which is basically the equivalent of this game's Bestower of All, which means it's really good. We are currently going to war in the entire country, so that's fun. That's a good time. We're fighting off invaders there too, kind of like how yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's going to do it for today, folks. If you're watching on YouTube, please, if you haven't already, like, subscribe, leave a comment, and as mentioned, we will be back tomorrow with Sword of Convaleria. We will come back to this at some point and try to get in some more story with this account, with the second account, with the alt account here, with our new toys and everything. We will finish Bestower of All eventually, I promise. We will do that at some point in the near-ish future, question mark. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today, and we'll hopefully see you tomorrow for Sword of Convaleria if you've been following along with that playthrough as well. And yeah, that's gonna do it for today. All right, take care, guys, on Twitch as well. Thanks for hanging out. Met some new faces today, saw some old faces, had some good story, had a good time. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow and moving forward. All right, take care, guys. Have a great rest of your Thursday. See you tomorrow, hopefully.